All right, look at this. We are full today.
Good morning.
We're going to be talking over each other all day long. Oh, boy. Okay, I'm going to let everybody introduce themselves because I haven't even met most of these people before. So go ahead. We'll go Aaron first. How about that?
My name is Aaron Humany, and I live in Brandon, Manitoba.
Awesome. Steve?
Steve Barker, Oshawa, Ontario, also manager of the Motor City Mayhem.
Perfect. Tim?
Tim Hooper, Winnipeg, Manitoba.
And then Tyson.
Tyson Nelson, also Winnipeg, Manitoba.
All right, so we have a bit of a bias for the Manitoba people here, but that's fine. Whatever.
I believe it's that way on the other stream as well.
Yeah. Well, I know Cindy's on the other one. She makes up for a lot of Alberta, so... All right, I'm going to throw up the... Actually, speaking of the other stream and this stream, this is what we've got going on today. So obviously, we're in the home hardware division, so... Bandit, Toppler, Snowmen, Bandits, Plucks, and then there's just a weird one at the end. Everyone's been waiting for the Plucks versus Average Pros is the last one here.
That is the WrestleMania main event right there.
That's gonna be the Hell in a Cage or whatever they used to call it.
Hell in a Cell, yeah.
Cell, thank you. And the other stream is running, and the Dream Crushers play one game, so skip that one. But no, it's gonna be a good day.
Yep, a huge day in this division. Toppler and Snowmen, and actually Timmins have a lot of games left, and they can certainly make some ground up in the standings today.
Yeah, if we got our stats up here. I pulled this up just before we started here. So Snowmen still have 6 games left, right? So there's a lot to go there, and they're at 0.56, so there's a lot of room there. Bandits, this will actually be, I guess, their last 2 games will be today. Now that I look at it.
Yeah.
And the Mighty Plucks they're only playing the 1 game, but they got 5 left. Average Pros have 2 left, so 50% of that is today. And then Toppler Roses still have 4 games left, and they have a good winning percentage. And they got 2 today. Lots of possible movement in the standings here.
So with Toppler and the Snowmen being essentially almost the same win percentage, what do we think the number is that they need to walk away with today? Is it 12? 13?
Well, I mean, 12 or 13 would be an increase on their current winning percentage, right? So, because we max 8, so out of 16, right? I mean, 10 would be breaking even, staying stagnant in the win percentage, right? So, 12 would be a good day.
It's the top 5 that make playoffs, right?
I think the first 1 or 2 get a bye, and then the next 4 go into like the first round.
Okay. So you're going to want to be around like 40 to 45 to be comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, Motor City Mayhem, whatever, Steve. Are sitting high up on that list with still 2 games left, but both Toppler and Snowmen could, if they have really good days, can just hold themselves up there.
Yeah, I would be thinking about targeting about mid-40s as a point total to really feel comfortable here.
Yeah. And both have the ability to reach that, or at least pretty close. I mean, technically, they could both get pretty close. So, yeah.
Yeah, if either one of them could get 12, 13 points today, I think they're doing just fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, since we've been talking about them this whole time, why don't we bring them in? I got this little hide my bringing them in transition I'm going to run. All right. Oh, this is weird. We have like 3 rows of people now. It's not usually this many people.
Almost like 2 less of the Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
I was just going to say that.
I can pull the stream in, but I don't think that's going to work that well. So. How's everybody feeling today?
Great.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice and early.
Yeah. Yeah. The Medicine Hat people really liked this 9 o'clock start this morning. So
Do we have any fans out watching today?
not yet.
Yeah.
So Tracy, with Bridge City, looking at the standings, obviously you guys aren't where you want to be, but you guys haven't played that well. Like you guys haven't played that badly. Sorry.
Wow.
I know
Well,
that.
Steve, tell me how you really feel about it.
Yeah.
How cold?
So in the 9 games, you've had a 1398, a 1407, a 1487, and then of course next gen with this 1635.
Which was
thrown
just
against
awesome
you.
to play against.
Yeah, I bet.
We've had a 400 thrown against us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've not had the best of luck.
No. But your outlook today, Michelle, you guys just trying to finish on a positive, or are you kind of
Yeah.
a little bitter and want to get some revenge on people?
No, we would love to spoil some people's days. That would be awesome.
Stacey's like, no thanks.
But yeah, no, that's the next gen game's done and gone. We would like to finish really strong, of course. So yeah, we're feeling positive about today.
And I mean, Stacey, obviously you not looking to let them feel positive for the whole day.
God. I just saw it yesterday. No.
I know we were friends yesterday, but
You'll be friends in like an hour.
Yeah.
yeah.
Now I think I'm just gonna pull up the schedule here. Yeah, Bandits with the pause, but Toppler's without. So Toppler, Stacey can be back to back, but Bandits you get a little bit of a drink break, as everybody likes to say. So, yeah, just looking at. Stacey gets to get out of there. Speaking of the Medicine Hat people having to drive in, Stacey gets to get out of there quicker. They have to hang around, but
Yeah. That's all right.
Up twice.
Oh, we keep losing you, Stacey. You might have to come a little bit closer.
I think she says she hopes that we throw a 1600 against them. I think that's what she said.
I'm no lip reader, but I think that's what she said.
I'm pretty sure. I'm really good at lip reading, so.
I'm pretty sure that's not what was said.
I'm pretty sure she said Michelle's awesome, and I hope her team takes 8 points against us because I really like her.
Oh.
I think that's what she said.
I'm pretty sure she said, I hope Kevin doesn't, like, fist bump the camera, basically.
Michelle, you guys are visitors. What's your lineup looking like for the Bandits?
All right. We are going to start off with Derek Lewicki, followed up by Bobby Verpy, Dan Radeye, Janelle Moyer, and Curtis Deering. And we're going to have Mike Hershey and Kara Deering on the bench. And then, of course, I'll just be doing my awesomeness here and supporting them.
I'm not sure if we'll be able to hear Stacey, but if you want to try and give us a lineup, if not, I can do it because I can see it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's our line? Michelle, I never agreed to the 1600 or nothing, by the way. Just put on the record. Our lineup is Parker, Rich, Jennifer, Kevin, Daryl. Pamela's here on the bench. Tracy's not here. Martello's not here.
Perfect. All right. Are you guys ready to start?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, let's get it.
I have to fix my scoring because the guy turned it off. Hold all these strikes. So I got to take it off. So give me 30 seconds.
That's okay. We got to do the team introductions anyway, so.
Good luck, Michelle.
All right. Good luck, Stacey.
Let's see some 1600s. All right. Let's go like that. We got the Bandits.
All right, your Bridge City Bandits from Holiday Bowl in Lethbridge. Michelle Manton, Kara Deering, Janelle Moyer, Bobby Verpy, Derek Lewicki, Mike Hershey, Dan Radeye, Curtis Deering, and their manager, who's not here today, I don't believe, because Michelle's running the team, Tracy Riley.
Toppler.
And your Toppler Roses from Toppler Bowl are Parker Anderson, Rich Weber, Jennifer Smith, Kevin Holdsworth, Pamela Wilson, Marcello Jurek, Daryl Wood, Tracy Holdsworth, and Stacy Weber, manager.
Awesome. And like Stacy said, she's gonna fix the scoring real quick because there's a random strike in there, which we can see in Rich's score.
Oh, so Toppler already up 15. I like it.
And 2 balls. Yep. Oh, jeez.
Or anybody that coming in late sees the score correction and wonders what it originally might have been if he does throw a strike.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna give it a quick refresh there. And all right, so we got 4 games to go today. So I hope everybody packed some water and brought a drink because it's gonna be a long one.
I got a whole table full of food ready.
Tyson was eating when we added him to the stream earlier.
It's still there. I'm still chugging away.
Right.
I'm just in my kitchen, so the fridge is readily available.
Mine is all the way downstairs, but that's what commercial breaks are for. So I probably shouldn't say that. You should watch all the commercials and buy everything.
Yeah, and the other
All right,
stream,
there we go.
I got the other stream up on my TV, and they're just finishing up their first frame right now.
Oh, that's good. It means we're behind, so everybody's got a bowl better so we can catch up. I tend to talk too much. That's the problem.
Was this the set of lanes that Parker threw his perfect game there a month and a half ago? Or was that 2 months ago?
I'm not actually sure. But,
well, there he starts now anyways.
yeah, I was like, he's starting the right way.
Perfect game watch starts now.
We get Derek Lewicki starting up on the other one. Oh.
Rich is going to want that strike back on the board.
Oh, yeah.
Take the other side.
Both teams had a lot of practice this morning, so I'm just going to say that.
They're already out of gas, is what you're saying?
I mean, honestly, they've been going. Both of them were ready at like 8:15. So
Shouldn't be a problem for the young people.
yeah, right. Yeah.
I always just need just enough warm up so that my fingertips stop being raw. I always find that those first few, I want to say 5-10 balls, I can just feel that I'm just kind of pushing things, and once that fingertips kind of gotten used to it again, you can freewheel.
Yeah. Part of it is my feeling on the fingers.
Oh,
What is happening?
They were doing a fix, but he decided to walk down the ball return and a bit of a circus show.
Turn into mini golf all of a sudden. You have to avoid the obstacles.
Another hard split.
Oh. That looked good from here.
I need at least 3 balls in practice to be able to get my legs to bend the right way.
Yeah, I'm not usually concerned where I'm throwing the ball during practice, and more where my feet are going and how I'm sliding.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of young people here. I'm more concerned about just making my body work.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm pretty much the same age as you, Tim, so I wouldn't say young, but we're not old either.
Bit of a
So
rough start for
into
both
this
teams.
Toppler comes in with the 4th highest average overall, 258. The guys in their lineup today, Parker's averaging 251, Rich Weber 269. Jennifer's right up there with the top of the ladies at 288, Kevin 290, and Daryl 281.
Oh.
So quite a squad they've got there.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they've pretty much come out with their top 5 in average today, and I guess given the stakes in these matches and who they're playing against, it makes good sense.
Absolutely. So now would be a good time for the Bandits to play spoiler.
Yeah, it'll be hard, but if they can, it's going to be a big. And I mean, honestly, if Janelle and Curtis can throw some good balls here, they can take the first frame because it was not that great of a start for Toppler. We had 7 pins left on deck, or 7 points worth of pins left on deck, besides just only having 2 strikes.
I mean, coming in for Bridge City, Bobby and Janelle both in top 10 in ladies averages. 244 for Bobby, almost 240 for Janelle. Derek's 254. Yeah. Curtis 252. So again, it just shows the strength of the league.
Yeah, there's no team that's is a bad team. Like, not at all. That was a good ball.
Yeah, and if they're not doing well, it's relative to the strength of all the other teams.
Got Tommy Tompkins up there, wishing everybody good luck.
Shout out from the Holy Rollers.
No, yeah.
He definitely loves bowling. There's no question about that.
Steve sees that message. He's like, I'm coming for you.
Yeah. Steve, do you already have your lineup figured out for the last 2 games?
So it's interesting because I'm not sure how all the other teams operated, right? We had our team pretty much formed before they asked me to manage. And then I kind of, not giving away any secrets or anything, I kind of looked at it. I don't have a financial interest in it, but obviously I want us to do well. But I'm like, if everybody else is forking out, $400 or whatever to play, and even though we want to win, I want to make it as fair as everything. So we got our schedule, looked at everybody's availability, and I kind of did a schedule in advance of the 5 that are going to be in the lineup, the ones on the bench, and who's going to be sitting out each game. And my goal was to stick to that till the last week, and then hopefully, if we have to change anything, possibly for the very last game, we will see. So it's kind of, I think we have such a good group of just team players that are having fun playing with each other that it wasn't going to be an issue anyway. But that kind of just, if people could see on paper kind of ahead of time, then when they get there that day, not knowing if they're going to play or whatever, we didn't have to worry about that. So that's kind of how I did it. I'm not sure how a lot of other teams operate. I mean, I'm also lucky that we have a very deep team. So if 2 people that have been playing well aren't playing, I'm also plugging in 2 people that are really good. So
Sounds good.
And both teams coming, well, the Bandits on pace, but Toppler liking the second frame a lot more than the first one.
Yeah, certainly building up some momentum there.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin's fist is already swinging.
So the short answer to your question would have been for the first game, yes.
Steve doesn't know short answers.
That's all right.
It's usually the short answers that don't get you into trouble, though. Solid frame for Toppler. At this level, you really don't want many open frames that aren't punches.
No, you want to have four marks a frame for sure. Another punch.
Did set themselves up with a nice double, so perfect game watch for Kevin. Also, way to jinx it.
Well, you know,
Oh, I will guarantee I will be making no predictions about perfect games at any time today.
Yeah, I have a habit of opening my mouth and ruining things.
Great shot for Parker, cut through there. Now that would be a brilliant prediction if it did come to fruition after 2 balls.
There's a reason I run these streams.
on Friday night in the league that I bowl in, we were, with it being St. Patrick's Day, we were doing one of those patty bowls. And one of the guys on my team got cocky every time, or like we got the first 11 in a row. And the guy that was bowling last for us was like, "I'm going up there. Don't worry. It's like we're getting a perfect game for St. Patrick's Day." And he turns around and just chucks it and pops a 2-pin, and it was like, what the hell? It's like you get cocky, and that's what happens. It's like, wasn't even a punch on the head pin to at least hit the middle. It was like he almost put it in the gutter.
That's the rare way of throwing 435.
Yeah, you usually want the last 11 strikes, not the first 11.
Nobody take a picture of the screen. Just wait till the stats show up after it's done to just see the final score.
Yeah.
I mean, if that happened at like Regina or something during a classic, and then I mean that would have been a podcast topic entirely on its own.
I mean, it was semi-close. Maxime went front 11 3-pin.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he had 438.
I would have walked right out the door and just gone home.
Okay. Looks like we've got a substitution in progress for Bridge City right now. Looks like Kara is coming in for Dan.
Yeah.
Bit of a rough start up with 3 misses, and especially with his opponent having to double up there now.
Yeah, Tim, with all the coaching experience that you've had through the years, what is your cutoff usually for pulling someone?
That's tough to say sometimes, because I make all the right pulls when I'm sitting in the stands. It's a lot harder in the pit, because it's very, I find it's very easy to get suckered into, oh, if they hit the middle, I'll give they can finish the frame. Oh no, if they leave a corner, and then it's, if they miss the spare, I'll make the pull then, and then they make the spare, and then they throw a strike, and then they punch 2 frames later, and now you've given them 2 more frames, and it can be too late. Like, my usual rule of thumb is 4 or 5 frames, but I mean, obviously, given the stakes and given the fact that people can really play in this league, maybe you do need to have a bit of a shorter leash.
Now, are you more likely to pull someone who's missing or punching?
I would say I'd probably be more likely to make a quick pull on a bunch of series of misses, because sometimes the punch could be very easy to fix.
Okay. If somebody is missing and they go like the first 5 frames, but they spare it, do you still ponder the thought of pulling them if they're not hitting the middle on the first ball, like if they're all 5 spares?
I mean, I'd be lying if I didn't say it's not in the back of your mind. So yeah, certainly it would be a consideration, but it's maybe as long as they're making the marks, it's maybe not as critical as it might have been otherwise. But again, everything's situational.
I feel like that one might be more dependent on how the other person is doing on the other side. Like if they're still ahead because the other person isn't bowling as well, then the pull might be better somewhere else. But if needed,
and that's a tough one too, because the person's got a ball that works because they're making a spare. It's just a matter of getting them to do it earlier. Yeah, it's totally different in the Pro League too, because your players can't warm up on the side. So it's not like you're worried. It's not like, the Open where someone that you got on the bench hasn't thrown a ball in an hour and a half. The person you're bringing in is warm. Plus at this level with two, um, you know, when you know the person in the game has the ability to rebound, but you also don't, you can't afford to let someone struggle if you've got two guns on the bench.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, there's
having
our
that,
first turkey of the day.
having that extra player on the bench and the ability to make the second substitution, kind of like the old school open mixed team. It definitely gives the coach a lot more freedom, or a little extra degree of freedom there.
Well, and I think that almost makes it more likely that you'll see like these, third, fourth frame pulls, knowing that, you're not burning your pull early. You've still got that one in the bank.
Yeah,
Why?
I think it.
Go ahead, Stu.
No, I was gonna say it also gives you the option of waiting longer too, if necessary. Like if someone gets off to like throws 3 or 4 out of the gate, and then all of a sudden misses it and picks twice or whatever. If you got someone loose who can throw 9-10, you normally wouldn't do that in a normal open or a normal scenario, but in something like this, like it's such a quick and small sample size every game. Like you're not building for a whole day for your team like you would in the open where you've got like 7 or 10 games where you're going to be playing, where you want to give someone time to find it or whatever. It definitely changes the mindset and the scenarios here.
Oh,
Daryl gets the pull there.
love the string. What year was that they got rid of the 7th player on the mixed team? Because as long as I've been in bowling, I didn't know that was a thing until like a year or so ago when somebody told me about it.
I think it was 2003 Open Nationals was the first year of the 6-player mixed team.
Yeah, because I was in Winnipeg with a mixed team, and that would have been like very, very late 90s. So and we had 7 still. So yeah, it's got to be right around that time.
Yeah, because I volunteered for the 2002 Open Nationals, which were in Winnipeg, and it was 7 that year. And I remember the next year, the person who finished 10th for the men in Winnipeg was nicknamed Mr. Economy because the mixed team had been cut down to the 6 players.
And did they not find that out till after they finished and thought they made the team?
Oh no, it was. Oh, they may have forgotten, but it was certainly publicly well known before going into the tournament.
Oh, okay.
Janelle leaving a bit of an opening for Kevin to catch up.
Oh, she just get pulled?
No
I
way.
wouldn't think so.
She's doing the best of them right now.
Oh,
I think she was just waiting for a ball. Yeah, I was like, I don't think that's a good pull, but
that would have been a post-game question. Good frame for Toppler there. We got 3 singles and a double working to count.
Yeah, they've definitely got a really good chance here to put some distance early between them and Bridge City.
Yeah, especially if Rich can do something in that second hole, running that 3-bagger.
yeah, and they have a lot of opportunities to set themselves up for the commercial break here too, with something
Great ball.
really nice. Yeah. Oh, actually, now that I just seen it, is that actually that was a pull for? Oh, never mind, Curtis. That was never mind. I thought for some reason I thought Curtis was in for Derek. Okay, we're good.
Pivotal frame here if Toppler can pile on and get some doubles going through 5. Another split.
Parker giving us a thumbs up before throwing a bomb. Oh,
Yeah, it's an unfortunate place for. I mean, not that there's ever a good time for a headpin, but that's one's particularly unfortunate.
Yeah, that's one of those ones that just kind of ruins it. You're in a groove 3 in a row, and then you punch, and you're like, well, here goes my chance for a really big one.
what's everybody's, if you remember or not, your record for most headpins in a game?
Mine is 6.
Tim, what about you?
I think 7, maybe 8.
8.
I had some
Like,
splits in there, but and I'm not counting those though. I had
yeah, no,
aces actually in there.
you had 6 headpins, a split,
And
and aces in all in one game.
I was counting the aces as the splits, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I think I'd throw my bowling bag in the garbage.
It was not a fun time.
I want to say mine's 8 as well.
Wow, that's
Because I believe I went headpin, strike, 6 headpins in a row, and then did something in 9, and then punched again. Or sorry, 8, 9, and then yeah, it was not a fun time. Try not to remember that.
Did you at least get a 150 out of the game?
I think it was like high 150s maybe.
What about you, Steve?
I'm probably 7. It's possible it was 8, but it would have been a long time ago because the last several years I'd be hit it 7 or 8 times in a game.
It's one of those things where you almost have to have the memory of a goldfish. Like, I know for a fact I've suppressed the memories of any game that I've had like that.
Yeah, the problem with me is it's quite recent, so
Yeah.
I'm just reliving it now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure mine's only, or it is 6. I don't think I've ever had 7, but my most recent was 2020. The last year we had open qualifying, like just before COVID happened, and I was in for the West Men's Zone. I was in first place going to the last game on the last day, and I started the last game off with 4 headpins in a row, and it was just like, I pretty much was like, just felt so defeated, and showed up the next morning and didn't even, for whatever reason, as well as great of a mood I was in like all day on the Saturday when I was throwing well, that those 4 headpins basically set the tone for Sunday, and I just didn't care and bowled like garbage the rest of the day.
Well, I'm gonna cut you off there real quick so we can get everybody bowling again. But we got three strikes, and one of those being a double for the Bandits, and 3 strikes and 2 of them being a double for Toppler. The Roses going into the commercial break here. So actually, 5:15, 5:03. It's actually a pretty tight game. So
Yeah.
in totals, anyway. So let's run that commercial break and get them bowling again.
Whoa. There we are, back again.
Actually, talking about the number of headpins in a game reminded me recently I had a game where I started the game with 7 middle hits that were different results every time. I had aces, left, right, chop, an 8, a 7, an actual headpin, and then a strike.
At that point, you just don't even know what you're throwing. You're just rolling a die.
At that point, I was trying. I was like, let me get it all. Like, I'm gonna just.
Well, the one that I've got, and I did it twice in, I want to say, a span of a week, was I have 2 headpins in the same frame.
What?
Oh. And
Yeah.
And it wasn't the 10?
I did it back when I was still bowling in Thunder Bay. I punched a headpin, spared it, and then punched another one.
I might have that beat, Tyson. I have 1 year, 19 and 20 at Roxy Lanes. Threw a set of aces and 10. It was the 4th set of aces that game for me, and then spared it and threw another set of aces on top of it.
Wow.
This is why I am not on the same level as you guys. You guys are elite.
Not that I want to turn this into the Suffering Olympics or anything, but
I know. It's pretty depressing over here.
Oh, there we go.
The
Great
worst
ball by
part-
Rick.
Great start out of the break after Curtis threw the double and 5.
definitely
Steve
building
saving
some
the day.
momentum here.
Yeah.
Bandits took advantage of that commercial break.
Yeah,
Can
this
only
is the
imagine.
stretch that Toppler really needs to take advantage now with Jen and Kevin.
That's a big shot for Jennifer.
Great.
So,
We
there's two
did get
people that can
news
do
over
that.
the commercial break that for Toppler, Daryl has been pulled and Pamela is going to be coming in for him.
So, Tim, as a coach, if there wasn't a commercial break and if you could keep throwing, would you probably made that move after the head pin so that she could get a couple balls in? Or
Yep.
I'm wondering too, if they waited to see what Curtis did, they may have waited to see if Curtis threw the double too.
Yeah, I think
If
that's
Curtis did
probably.
last time,
I think that's probably true.
Kevin gets the push.
Yeah, it's a big shot for Kevin. Yeah, without the benefit of the commercial break, I think that pull probably happens right away.
Great ball.
It's a
Great
huge
frame.
frame.
Game on now.
So a lot of teams will throw balls during the commercial break on the left side. In their case, the left side, right? They
Great
might
frame
not-
by the Bandits.
Yeah. 3 doubles running.
That's a
Pamela
big
comes
ball.
up.
Oh,
off the
here she
bench.
comes, right off the bench.
Yep.
Doesn't miss a beat.
Not that far behind Bridge City with 4 strikes and open.
Yeah, so as a coach, I mean, obviously in the opener and masters, we don't have these television timeouts or the ad timeouts. As a coach or a manager here, how would you approach that? Like, what kind of a team talk would you give?
I know for ourselves, we usually just try and stay loose and, just shoot the shit, so to speak, and try not to think too much about the match. Kind of more of a mental break. And then, if you're really struggling, you don't want to be dwelling on it. And if you're really rolling, you don't want to, start thinking, okay, we're up 200. Just kind of fill that space so that you can go back as if you haven't missed anything.
Oh, that'll work. That'll work.
Another tough one on a double for Bobby.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Seemed really fast.
Yeah.
The totals are really close in both systems. It's true. There's aren't scores that are going to be all of a sudden adding a whole bunch at the end on us.
Yeah, both systems are including the blank frames.
What scoring system does Toppler uses? Because I've never seen that at any bowling centers I've been to before.
I'm not actually sure.
I've seen it because I know that used to be the same system that I believe Timmins had prior to their switch over. I'm just trying to remember.
Huge shot for both here, both on doubles.
We'll get over.
Ooh, split.
Oh, yeah, ouch.
I love messaging the Facebook chat and then just hearing everybody's phones go off.
That's a big spare for Kara after the miss.
Oh.
And Jennifer almost sent it all the way over.
Yeah.
Still something I've never been able to do myself.
I've never done it that way. I've done it pop up like you hit the 3 pretty solid on an angle and pop it up and have it land on the 2.
Great shot for Janelle.
We had Robbie Hendrickson from here a few weeks ago playing against us, and he went through a split, spared it clean, sliding it across the deck, and then threw the strike to win by 4.
Yeah, I've thrown the split, but yeah, I've never had it actually slide across. It's always been. I mean, I threw a 9 on last Monday, and
that's impressive.
The head pin literally like shot across the lane to hit the other
Ham bone.
Woo!
Double.
I was on.
Double ham bone.
It was a very aggressive 9.
I feel like you can't have a non-aggressive 9.
You can kind of have it just slowly go over, but mine like flew over.
We had a bowler get 6 here about a month ago. Then that was impressive. Punched the 1 3-pin on the right side so hard it bounced off the curtain and came back and took out the other 3 pin. Good half by Pamela.
Good cover there. Although
we're sitting now with 2 doubles to count and another strike and spare, and that was a huge shot for Kevin. Yeah. They've had a few misses in a row. Like sometimes the key games in the key shots in the game aren't right at the end. It's kind of their shot to keep your own momentum going, because an open there would have been devastating for them with what Bridge City's doing.
Yeah. And equally important was Kurt. Almost within 3 or 4 seconds, Curtis came in and threw his own 4-bagger at him.
Yeah, and matched it. Yep.
Another head pin for Parker.
I mean, we've definitely I mean, it's tough to say without actually being there, but you can just sense through the screen that the momentum shift has happened since the television timeout.
Isn't that always the way, though? It seems to be. That commercial break happens and the teams flip-flop.
Sometimes it's in the 9th frame, I find. Right? Some teams turn it on, some teams turn it off.
That's a great thing about our sport is how quickly momentum can change, right? One team's on a couple doubles and they're going really well. If they don't do anything on it, the other team throws a couple good shots, the momentum switches back right away.
Now they're ahead.
It's hard mentally too, right? You think of if you're on the Roses right now. Bandits come out of the commercial break throwing 5 marks, 4 marks, and then they've got 2 out of 2 and 8. And you've had a couple opens. Now you're running 2 head pins in a row and 8. You're not in high spirits. not going the way you want it to.
No, and not when you're punching head pins in the last few frames either.
We all know that it's possible. 9 and 10 are there. There's still 3 more frames. Kevin's on 2 in a row. So he really needs to throw the third one to get everybody back into the groove. But it doesn't feel good.
No.
Amazing job off the bench for Kara.
Yeah.
Oh, push it. Good ball.
That's a big shot.
2-pin match there. Both those strikes.
What's the difference there? 2?
I believe
Is
it's
it just
14.
2 or 14?
14. 14 and a handful of balls.
That's a huge shot there.
A little curtsy for the camera.
Well, I think too, this might be where, and like Toppler's got a ton of experience, but also where the standings might come into play, right? Bridge City's got nothing to lose. They're just having a fun freewheeling. Toppler knows that this is not a must win, but this will certainly help fortify the spot in the playoffs. And you don't just want to be in the playoffs. They still have a chance to catch us. So the mentality on both teams might be a little different too.
Oh. Good stop.
Well, and the however this game finishes is going to have a direct impact for Toppler, given they have to play the very next game, and if they lose this one, that game against the Snowmen suddenly becomes a lot more important.
Absolutely.
Ooh, that's a critical juncture, I think, in this match. And the 5-bagger for Curtis and Kevin getting tapped.
I mean, since the commercial break, we've got 11 out of 15 strikes for Bridge City,
and 14 out of 15 for Marks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the only open being that head pin. Good half.
Good pick.
Yeah, because they're barely on 1100 pace through 5, and now they're, barely on a 1200 pace through 5, and now they've got a lot of potential there for a score.
Oh, there we go.
Great ball.
Off the bench for Jim too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Aaron, if you get lucky, you might be able to get an 8-0 out of this for you.
I'm just calling the game.
Every little bit helps, right, Steve?
Yeah. When I'm not on commentary and I'm watching on YouTube on my TV, it might be a little different. But today, I'm totally unbiased.
The totals are close coming into 9, but there's so many extra balls on hand for the Bandits.
I think that makes that that strike for Parker so much important, because if you're Toppler, you're looking down the barrel of all those strikes.
Oh, here they come, though.
Yeah, they're going to need a huge 9th frame push here.
Big spare.
And now if you're Toppler, it's all about maximizing these marks at the bottom half.
First match extremely close. Second match is chance to be extremely close. Third match extremely close. Basically, only the bottom match has gotten completely away. I mean, a lot will depend on what Janelle does on her double as well.
Oh, wow. That 3-pin just died. Bobby makes a spare.
Still running Marks. Ooh.
That felt like that was a little bit of a chuck. I'm mad. Yeah. I'm just throwing the ball.
Yeah, I don't know though. But even as a team, though, I don't want to see that.
No,
and
not at all.
that's the totals, because now if Kara goes 40, she's still up by 1 in the match.
Oh. That was a big shot by Kevin.
Yeah, he just keeps mowing them down.
He's just so solid.
Ooh, just gets it.
Good enough.
Oh,
It's like when you lean with the controller when you're playing games there.
Pam a little off with that one.
Absolutely critical spare out here, you would think. Just for the bottom. And she gets it.
Yeah. Keep the marks.
and I can confirm the other stream has just finished their first match with Carnage winning 6-2 over Dynamite.
Good job, Carnage.
Ooh, miss for Janelle.
Yeah. I think that's the end of that one. Kevin's going to take that point.
Yep.
It suddenly makes a total a lot more competitive than it was looking like even 2 or 3 bowlers ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, huge swing shot here.
Yeah, especially with the Roses having with the Roses having 7 balls of count coming home.
Yeah, those strikes in 9 are huge.
Just getting the Snowmen set up for the next one.
Oh, 6-pack.
Huge shot.
Get that man a beer.
So we got the Bandits with looks like a 48-point lead, but Toppler with an extra ball of count, so it's a slight advantage for Bridge City. But so close all of these matches.
Parker with a bomb. No. A little off. Oops.
Well, it's a big shot for Derek.
It's a huge shot.
Advantage back in his court. Oh.
Another 3-pin that just slid sideways.
Yeah, so Derek will take that top match.
1 point to the Bandits.
He's free rolling for totals.
An open 10th frame is not something you ever want to see.
No.
Oh, and this time Curtis deciding not to walk down the ball return.
Great shot there by Rich.
That was Curtis that did that earlier? Maybe that's what brought him the mojo for the strike. He just had to take a stroll.
Another strike will lock up Rich's match. But now
good ball by Derek there. Oh, wow.
Oh, it just bounces around it.
Now it's technically Bobby's match. Yeah. Rich can finish with 262. If Bobby strikes out, she's 264.
Yep.
As a coach, Tim, when you see matches close like that before your bowler goes up, do you ever tell them what they need, or do you just leave them alone?
I think I would typically just leave them alone. Certainly, especially at this level, I mean, obviously, maybe it's a little bit different in a live match versus a virtual match like this, but they should, at this level, they definitely should know what they need.
Depends on the player too. Some people have to know. Some people don't really want to know. In the don't really want to know case, I'll usually only tell them if it's like the last ball in 10, where a five will win, where you don't want them going through the hole. But a tough split there for Bobby. She can throw the double to catch Rich. Another great shot for Jen.
So we got Jen with 240. On the other side, we're looking at 216 on the spare. So just need a good first ball.
So this is where, when it's not ball for ball, if you're trailing, do you really want to be up at like a frame ahead of the other team? Oh, another good shot.
Oh, she just needs to clean the deck now.
Yeah, with the spare being big to maintain that lead for total, but yeah, she's got 2 balls to clear the rack for the point.
Definitely would prefer to do it in one, that's for sure.
Yeah, that 3-pin or 2-pin gets a lot smaller when you've missed it once.
Oh boy.
That'll keep it exciting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, pressure's on now.
Great fill either way for Kara. Like 190 through 7 coming off the bench. Can't ask for a lot more than
Big
that.
shot by Kevin.
Yeah, that might move Kevin's average up 110. He's just so good, having such a great year.
Got it. Good shot.
Yeah, so it's 195 for 7 frames off the benches for Kara. That's some super bowling.
Great shot by Pam. Exactly what you want to see off the bench player.
So they can get to 1299. Bridge City still has some work to do here.
That shot by Janelle makes it a little bit easier. Certainly makes Curtis's job a little bit easier.
But again, that's the thing about our game, right? If you're on a double, whatever you do in your next ball can make a difference. As you can get 75 or you can get 135 out of it.
Another great shot. Yeah, when you're on a team, you don't really want to leave it up to the last bowler to save everybody else. That's for sure.
No, ideally you want a player down there who can make those shots, but you want a team where they don't have to.
Great game, bud,
Great game, great finish. Nice job setting up her anchor.
I think he still needs a count or a mark.
He definitely needs the count. There's only one thing here he can't do.
Even a
Yeah,
corner
'cause-
would be all right.
Yeah, because I think even if he goes, 5-5-5, I think he ends up at 1288.
83 or 88.
Curtis, I didn't say anything. Don't listen.
Okay, Tubbs.
I'm already batting over 4 on commentary curses this year.
That's not the worst miss. The only thing he couldn't do there was punch.
Yeah, anything more than 5 on this ball. Yeah, I thought this gives you a second shot at it, right?
Yeah.
Anything more than 5.
Good. There you go. That was good enough.
One for 5.
What
We're doing all right.
a game. How often do you see that?
I feel
though,
like
where-
Oh, sorry, Steve. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Do you think he was playing that first one a little thin?
Yeah,
Well,
I think he threw that second one a lot harder. It was like I missed this shot. It's like I'm not missing the second one. There you go. He did it again. Great shot.
Wow, there we go. All right. So 1308. Just getting the scores in here. Yep, everything looks good on my end. Let's get our beautiful faces all up in here. It's gonna go straight to mine. Watch this. Oh, never mind. I think I did it the right way. There we go. All right, 1308 to 1289. Both teams coming strong at the end there. Yeah,
that game had everything. Great. All the bench players played amazing coming in. Strong finishes, good shots by both teams. Toppler had a couple corners at the end that could have made a difference. But some close matches and totals close the whole way. Quite a game.
I had 6-2. Is everybody? That sounds good.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, perfect. All right. Well, let's get the managers in here. Let's get there we go. Game 1.
Hi, guys.
Are you guys friends again?
Of course.
No. No, we're not.
What are you talking about, Stacy? I didn't take the 8 that I wanted.
Who's Curtis?
Right? With some guy we picked up at the bus stop.
Solid game by both teams. Came right down to the end. Good shots on both sides. It could have gone either way. Both managers looking great with their pulls. It's always nice when the people come off the bench and throw a whole bunch, as your guys did. Thoughts, Michelle? Like everybody threw really well.
Yeah, no, you're right. Stacy and I look really smart because we are. And no, it was exciting to watch. They bowled really well. I was very pleased.
Yep. And obviously, not exactly the result you wanted, Stacy, but another game to go.
Too many plows this morning in that game. That were unsparables, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of times on
splits.
doubles, which
Yeah.
were different makings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a couple attempts by Jen too. Some close ones. But didn't take. So well, 6-2. Obviously, Bridge City Bandits pretty happy about that. I know that probably doesn't matter too much, but
Matter to me.
for the standings, but it matters to the Roses there,
Yes.
of course.
Yeah.
So
The confidence booster.
Yeah, it was nice to put a game together, especially after the last match we had, which was not awesome. So, yeah.
yeah. Well, why don't we?
Get an hour to celebrate.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, you get a bit of a break. Stacy's got to go straight into the next one.
Good, because my team is old.
Well, if that's the case, let me just run this commercial break. We'll get right into it. All right?
Okay. Thanks, guys.
Sounds good. We'll see you in a second.
Great game, guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Oh, yeah. I'm slacking. I was supposed to take him out. There we go. All right. So obviously our next match here, we've got the Snowmen coming in to play against the Roses. They're just fixing their score screen. It was okay for a second, but now we just have to wait and talk.
Well, this
Should be a good match.
It should be a good match, and this match now has added dimension with the Roses losing the first one. Like, this is now a huge game for both teams.
Yeah, because the Snowmen still have that .563, right, with 6 games remaining, and that's obviously the Roses are gonna take a hit after that first game. So
Yeah, that takes them to 33 with 3 games left.
yeah, so they're a game ahead of Tipe, or I'm trying to remember what their alternate name is, but yeah, that puts them 4 points behind Next Gen, actually, with the same number of games.
Yeah, and Toppler's got the Mighty Plucks and Average Pros left on their schedule after today. So
Okay.
Yeah, but it's definitely a swing game, and this game's gonna have some momentum to it as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you think any of the Roses are going to make any adjustments to not punch as many head pins as they had that last game? Or do you think are you still going to throw that same shot because it was maybe just unlucky before, but you know it's going to go the next time?
But that's the hardest thing, though, too, right? When you're punching 2 or 3 times a game, but it's spread out after doubles. If you're doing it 2 or 3 frames in a row, you can adjust. But when your good shots are strikes, and and you just don't have quite that margin of error, you also don't want to do something that's going to stop you from getting the strikes.
Yeah.
It's kind of an individual thing. I'm curious to know if they were pushing a bit at the end. I mean, they have a ton of experience, but also knowing how important today is for them in the standings. Whereas Bridge City, again, they were kind of, even though it was a close match, they were kind of freewheeling because it wasn't going to, I don't want to say they're just playing at the string, but they're kind of just playing at the string.
Yeah.
Well, let's get them in here and talk to them, and we'll get them playing. Let me run our little intro. Hello, hello. Oh, Stacy, you're back again? Oh, she's muted.
Here. Nope, they're good.
There, she's not
morning.
muted. Oh, jeez.
So
How's it
Amanda,
going?
how are you feeling?
Oh, we have no audio for Amanda. We can't hear you.
I think that happened last time too.
She's working on it. So, Stacy,
Yeah.
I'll jump over back to you there.
Okay.
Second game of the day. Obviously, the Snowmen, and coming into today, as far as your win percentages, you and the Snowmen were basically neck and neck.
Yeah.
So, this is
Yeah,
another
big game.
big match. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know what I mean. The Pro League's so good. Most matches are always big matches, but when you're coming down to the wire, and I think 3 games left, so this is a pretty big game. I think the kids know that. Kids are older guys on our team, but yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Is anyone looking at making any adjustments from the last game?
Yeah, Parker was out. He's throwing a little bit more, just trying. Well, Rich was coaching him, so we don't know what Parker's going to bowl like this game. But Parker's starting on the bench, so maybe we'll see.
Yeah, I see your lineup has changed a little bit. Do you want to go over that real quick?
Yeah, it was Jennifer, Pamela, Daryl, Kevin, Rich, and Parker. Like I said, will start on the bench.
Gotcha. And Amanda, are you there? She is there, but we still can't hear you.
Lip read.
She said we're gonna 8-0 the Roses.
Man, everybody.
No one said that. I'm going to mute myself, and you guys can read my lips too.
She said
think
we
that-
will gladly give them 8 points.
Wow.
Yeah.
A charity up in here.
No, definitely.
Oh, jeez. Amanda, do you want to? I can see your lineup, so yeah. We got Trevor starting off in first, Jennifer, Dylan, Colton, and Dwayne, and I'm not sure who's on the bench. If you want to message me or something like that, I can say that. Oh. I feel like we're going to get a visual representation of the bench. Okay.
Matt Rodich.
Yeah.
Matt.
And Alyssa.
Alyssa.
Okay. All right. Checks out. Perfect. All right. Well, are we all ready to go then?
Let's go. Good luck, guys.
Sounds
Good luck,
good.
guys.
Have a good match.
All right. So let's throw up let's do the Snowmen first.
Okay, for the St. James Snowmen out of St. James Lanes, we have Trevor Cook, Dwayne Gilardi, Alyssa Campbell, Matt Rodich, Colton Uswa, Jennifer Devaney, Sam Gilardi, with manager Amanda Devaney.
And the Roses.
And they will be taking on the Toppler Roses out of Toppler Bowl with Parker Anderson, Rich Weber, Jennifer Smith, Kevin Holdsworth, Pamela Wilson, Marcella Jurek, Daryl Wood, Tracy Holdsworth, and manager Stacy Weber.
And we are right into the game. So this is another big one for the Roses. Unfortunate. Although very close game last game. What was it? Less than 20 points for the total. But we're 3 points, right? So that's a big factor in just overall win percentage and taking home points. So
Yeah, it's amazing too, like how often do you see matches, individual matches, and totals come down right to the end, and earlier in the game, there's so many pivotal shots or changes where the momentum switch, like second, third frame.
mm-hmm.
Like, we talked about a lot of people punching on doubles or leaving a corner on missing and then leaving a corner on the second ball, where there could have made a difference. So happens all the time. That's time keeps the kids too, right? Every shot Every shot is important because we see it all the time.
I think we've all been in that position, right? Where it's literally
For sure.
last ball and
The amount of times this season my team on Wednesday nights has lost total by less than 30 pins has been more than I'd like to admit. But it's and it usually all comes down to like the last couple of bowlers. It's just making a shot and somebody doesn't. It's
they reset the lane on Jen there to start the game. All right, here we go.
I will always be impressed with Trevor Cook's style of shoes. The only person I know that competitively bowls in house shoes.
I saw him, and the Velcro ones too. Yeah, I saw him put them on in the setup there, and
I think Stu from BC does that as well. I don't think he has his own shoes. Whenever I've seen him, he's worn rentals. But yeah, it's I don't know how you do it. Not just for your slide foot, to your push-off foot too.
to be honest, I don't hate rental shoes. I just don't want to wear shoes that somebody else has worn.
I don't think I could do it because of the heel.
Yeah. Then again, I've never bowled in like a 20-game set in rental shoes, so that might be a different story if I had to do that.
Yeah, a little different. A couple games or a few balls here and there, but to be on your feet all day in them, no thanks.
Yeah. There we go. So Rose is coming out firing on this one.
Yeah, they got something to prove.
And probably a good lineup change. Parker looked like he was struggling a bit, and like the great thing about this format, he can go throw a whole bunch of balls and try and figure it out. Daryl might have been pressing a bit last game. Now he's in the third hole, so oftentimes that just totally frees your mind and gives you a chance to freewheel. Yeah. I believe it's the first time Dylan's played this year.
He is. He's a new addition to the team. Actually led to a bit of an interesting lineup decision, I suppose. I mean, as a brand new one, as a rookie, and I mean, I know certainly speaking from experience as a coaching in the Open, like you have to start the rookie just to let them get the nerves out.
Right.
That's going to be me game one.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting too because the other guy they have on the bench, Matt Rodich, he's actually nursing a hand injury right now. So nothing too serious, but enough where it's making him a little nervous throwing the ball right now.
Knowing that, do you think we'll be seeing Alyssa come in before Matt?
I think Alyssa will be the first choice.
Assuming they need one, but
yeah.
So the Roses get their own commercial break after throwing 5 in a row.
Be at the bar doing a shot.
On that note, that's the other interesting thing about since the mixed teams at the Open went to 6 players, we haven't had to worry about it. But with 2 fills, you've got to kind of have in your head who would go where. Right.
Yeah.
So I know. For me, kind of, I'm not giving away any secrets or anything. Sometimes I will. The 2 people I'll have. Okay, if someone in the top 3 goes south, I'll have someone in mind to go up there, and then if someone in 4 or 5 starts struggling, I might have a different. So it might not even be first and second. It might depend on where in the order they'll be going in.
Fair enough. And you also have the opportunity to see who's hot and who's not off the bench, right? Like if they can throw the balls on the side, you can be like, well.
Yeah, if someone's throwing like 6 strikes in 25 seconds on the side, it's like, okay, if I get a chance, go ahead.
Yeah.
or usually you're going in. Yeah.
So we had one open frame for both teams combined in the first frame.
Well, and for Colton, just looking over, Amanda had sent me their internal stats for their team. Like Colton was 0 for 5 on chop offs this year so far, and he missed one on the 12, so it's something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, it's an interesting stat. Just trouble hitting a 3. Well, I guess I don't know how those 0 for 5 chop offs actually resolved, but
Which is actually kind of odd considering, for our league this year, he's, top 10 in chop spare percentage with about 63%.
Your league keeps track of all that stuff? That's impressive.
Yeah, we have a huge Excel sheet for it.
Big shot by Jennifer.
yeah.
So again, the great thing about our sport too, like Toppler comes out blazing the first frame, all strikes. Snowmen quietly throw four spares up there, but you don't do anything on your strikes. You've just given away the lead.
Yeah. And actually, like, for example, if you look at the second hole, like Jennifer versus, is it Pamela on the other side? Jennifer actually has the advantage here after frame 2, going spare strike instead of strike spare.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have identical frames in our sport, and it comes down to when you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go 5 strikes, 5 head pins, but if you got one guy doing 5 head pins, then a 5 bagger versus strike head pin, 2 very different games.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Colton with the unfortunate head pin. Good cleanup.
So again, given the stakes of this match, if you're the managers of these teams, do you have a shorter leash than you might normally have?
I would think so.
Be thinking about the early poll.
I think it depends. Again, Parker looked good a lot of last game, but a few bad frames. So you kind of you want to have in your head that he's kind of sorted it out, right?
Yeah, I was looking at the stats actually for last game. If you ignore, Daryl and Pamela's game, and even then it was basically the same. Parker was the lowest scoring individual on the team. Quite a fair bit.
I think the only one at this point that I'm giving a longer leash to is Kevin. I think with the way he's played for them this year overall, I think you got to extend him just a little bit of extra slack.
Yeah, because even if he struggles for 4 frames, get down to crunch time, he's been there so many times, you think he might be able to figure it out. Yeah. And Rich is throwing so many strikes, it'd be hard to...
Yeah, I would say Rich too. Unfortunately, he was riddled with a couple of unsparables in the first one, but he still threw a 262 and had a couple of runs, so he's looking good today.
Looks good. Yeah. Great ball.
Oh.
Bit of a rough start for Trevor, and that's a little bit surprising because he had 1191 on this pair on Friday night in league.
Yeah, and the lanes were scoring well. If you were throwing it just at least a little off the middle, you were scoring well on Friday night. The lanes are definitely oily there right now, so we probably will see a few more chops and punches today than we have on, say, some of their other nights.
When was the last time anybody bowled on a set of lanes that didn't have any oil on them?
I did it, I want to say 2 or 3 weeks ago. I went back to Stonewall and shot a few games back out there.
They don't condition the lanes at all?
No.
No?
No, it's non-bowlers who run it. It's kind of more just a side business.
Mm-hmm.
So the bands haven't been changed on those pins in 20 years.
Oh, okay.
I think I threw back-to-back aces.
Yeah,
That's where a lot-
Carberry's that way too. It's extremely dry.
That's where a lot of centers in Ontario missed the boat when they went to synthetics. For whatever reason, they thought, they're carefree. We don't have to do anything with them. But a lot of the centers out here can be so dry, and it just kills the scoring, especially for people that throw a lot of turn, or for ladies or people that throw soft. It just, the ball has no momentum when it gets to the middle. Like, it's not so much of a difference for people with tighter rotation or throw some speed, but it makes it a lot tougher for. And then I know the original synthetics that were at Ned's when they opened, they didn't dress them very much, and eventually you get burn marks on the lane, and the balls would come back with like a white line on them just from the burn. So I definitely, more places are learning the importance of it, but yeah, especially places that aren't run by bowlers or bowling families that don't realize the difference that it can make, not only in your equipment lasting longer, but in helping the scoring.
Tim, there's another one for you.
There is another chop missed by Colton.
Yeah.
It's now 0 for 7 on the season.
So as a coach, top misses are like a nightmare because, especially if you're carrying a 3, you're basically throwing 2 decent shots. You're just not getting marks out of it.
You see for the Toppler, a bit of a nice pushback frame there with a couple of strikes and a couple of spares.
Oh, Dwayne knew that was bad.
Yeah. Let go of that one and just kind of.
Just getting back to the conditioning, like historically, people from Ontario have gone west, like anywhere, Manitoba west, and like, oh, I can't believe how slick the lanes were. I can't believe how much oil they used. But part of that is just so many places in Ontario never did.
Well, and speaking to when you were talking about the burn marks on the balls, it was, I think, back in Gatineau in 2019. I remember playing, I think it's Paris, and after the first day, you looked at everyone's ball, and yeah, it was literally just like an Oreo with this like thick white line all the way around.
Yeah.
Good shot by Trevor.
Yeah. Nice little slow fall.
For the Snowmen, they needed that to get some momentum back after a very uncharacteristic miss blow by Dwayne.
Yeah. That was, I mean, everybody hard to watch that one.
Yeah.
We've all done it, but it's hard to watch.
And again, Jennifer, she's throwing tons of good shots, right? Chop, picks a freaking on it, strike, and then punches. All of a sudden, you're throwing almost all really good shots, and you've got 83 in the 4th.
Everybody is just mixing in an open here and there, and nobody's got anything long running.
Only Rich. Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. I jinxed it now. We're good.
Well, no, Aaron didn't give his perfect game watch announcement.
I thought me asking about the head pins in the first game and then Toppler seemed to be getting so many of them was bad enough. So.
Yeah, it's hard to, I mean, if you're trying to keep your eyes open for to pull somebody or something, everybody's actually looking okay. I think Daryl's just missing a couple times, but
Well, he's trying to test our theory now about what happens if you just keep going 5 spare.
oh,
Well, at this point, how's the leash looking for Colton? You've got three straight opens.
And again, that's the competitiveness at this level, right? You're hitting everything you're aiming at, and you're so close. But at some point, you got to go by score and not potential.
Oh.
Wow.
This game just. I don't want to let anyone start here. Rich, keep it going, but.
The other
Everybody.
dynamic of this.
This is the frame where Colton gets started.
Oh, if it isn't, this could be the frame that he gets finished.
It's the decider.
Yeah, I'm calling the finger point right now.
But you also don't want to risk missing, because then the spare is still really tough, right? Split. Trying to hit for the cycle.
Oh.
Colton can spare this, I believe.
So kind of the other dynamic is this.
Rich has been basically walking him off.
Yeah.
Like that was an absolute no-doubter.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Colton might be getting the yank.
Yep, there's Matt. That also puts a little bit of clarity to our question earlier about who to put in.
I'm surprised Alyssa's not the one coming in, actually.
Unless they're just wanting to save her in case Jen struggles in this back half.
Yeah, if they put Alyssa in here, then Jen can't be pulled.
Yeah, that's true.
But I'd like to believe that they're just waiting for Dwayne to be to put Alyssa in for today.
That would bring a great discussion for next week.
So the one thing I asked about earlier in the year was if you could make your 2 pulls in the same game. And you can't. Like, for instance, Matt goes in for Colton there, but if Matt struggles for 3 frames.
Alyssa cannot go in for Matt.
Yeah. No, I know we can't, but it would add an extra dimension too.
Great half by Dwayne.
Pull your pull.
Yeah, I don't know how. I feel like that's just not a good look.
Was that something allowed in the open on the mixed team when there was 7 bowlers?
You know what? I don't believe so, but the open you always had to have 2 females in the lineup. Because it was usually 4 guys and 3 girls.
Yeah, okay.
So I don't know if that changed, but yeah, I'm trying to think. I know it's a statistical nightmare, but and not fun to fill out the sheets after when someone's got 3 frames, somebody's got 4 frames, and somebody's got 3 frames, but in the same game. But
Well, great shot by Pam.
Good cleanup by Trevor. Unfortunate Mark Headpin streak.
Well, and
Unfortunately, that doesn't run the score up very high.
No.
And now you've got the Roses with the first 3 throwing strikes and 5 here. And they look like they're going to go into the commercial with a significant amount of momentum.
I think it almost looks like Amanda's giving them a prep talk.
If you guys don't get your crap together, I'm going to pull you all.
Yeah.
Next, we'll see Amanda come in.
Oh, that was a face. Ooh.
was gonna say the other dynamic in this league is playing in different centers. Like I know with the Manitoba Open, St. James does not have the reputation for being a real high scoring header. So I'm not too sure with Toppler. I think it's considered fair, but even an extra corner carrying here and there would make a huge difference. So I know I like watching matches that are in fairly even centers. So one team doesn't have a huge advantage, seemingly. And Rich just
So
keeps
Rich
going.
with the Yahtzee.
Yahtzee. Yeah, that was a discussion last year when in the first season of the Pro League, when I was talking to a few people around here about trying to put a team together. Was a couple people made the comment of whether or not our location here in Brandon would be not necessarily the quality of bowlers, but the lanes themselves. It's like, is our scoring here going to be good enough compared to some other places?
I would say Brandon would be. I mean, it's better scoring than St. James for sure.
Oh, you think so?
I would say so.
Like, yeah, I don't think T-Birds is a bad scoring place at all. It was like when the one person said it to me, I was like, what are you talking about? It's like the quality of bowlers that we have here. It's like you absolutely could put a very competitive team together. But
Big spear off the bench for Mr. Rodich.
I would say T-Birds is fairly comparable to like what we have for Rossmere here. Like it's nothing crazy, but I would say it's more than fair.
I've only bowled Rossmere once, and I didn't find that day fair at all. But that was just my personal experience.
Ooh. Snowmen cannot wait for this commercial break.
Yeah.
No, with two strikes in their last 15 balls.
Yeah.
They could use a break.
A strike there by Dwayne would have helped with some momentum, but Toppler's just rolling now.
Yeah, so as we head into the commercial break, it's definitely Toppler in control and with a lot of momentum coming up.
Because we have Toppler at 571 and Snowmen at 478.
Yep.
And Toppler with a good chunk of balls in hand.
Well, let's get it in there because
Looks that
Toppler's
way.
already waited a while.
Sounds good.
Whoa. Hmm.
And we are back. Wonder if Amanda... It looked like she gave him a pep talk at the beginning of last frame, but I think they need another one.
Do you think somebody else threw that ball in the gutter for Tyler in that commercial? Because I don't know if it's possible for him to miss the middle.
I mean, I feel like if Tyler aimed for the gutter, he might be able to hit it.
I feel like he might miss the gutter a few times, but eventually he'd get it.
Yeah.
At least it was on lane 1 where there's less margin of error, too. That commercial still gets me every time, though. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Jen doesn't miss a beat.
So,
I was going to say, with Trevor throwing, I think, more head pins than anything else, are you thinking of maybe pulling Trevor just for the momentum?
You might have to. This is where coaches can get, I've seen so often where they're unsure about a couple moves, so they want to wait an extra frame, but you don't have an extra frame to wait right now. If you've got
it's go time.
That might have, if someone else might have a double or triple and you can't wait, you got to get them in that game and stop the bleeding.
I think at this point you gotta have your eye on, Colton Trevor or Dwayne. If Dwayne punches another one here, I think that's another spot you're looking at making that pull.
Yeah, honestly, you can't wait too long, because even if you make a move, it's a culture shock to the rest of them, because they know they're staying in and they better get their shit together, sort of thing.
I think they've had more head pins than strikes now.
I think there's no doubt of that.
There's 7 just on the board that we can
marks
see.
In general, yeah.
I think they might have overtaken Toppler for head pins from last game.
And meanwhile,
Dylan's going to start us up. Dylan's going to start it up.
Yeah, for somebody who's been thrust into the spotlight in his first appearance in the Pro League, he's certainly not looked out of place.
No,
and it's not easy when there's no one else really going to kind of. Yeah, it looks like it's just a little quick there for his shot, but yeah, when you don't have anybody in the team rolling really, and
there's no momentum on Snowmen's side. There's none.
And then everybody's pressing.
Yeah. Actually, we've only seen one frame from Matt, but he had a good left spare. And wow, Rich with the 6-pack.
6-pack.
From the gun.
Yeah, the Roses are just keep setting him up and knocking him down. This is some really good bowling by them.
Mm-hmm.
Great bounce back after a rough game, right? Sometimes you get
great shot by Matt.
Yeah.
I think they've got so much talent and so many veterans that they were going to bounce back for sure.
Matt came in frame 5, right? I think he finished frame 4 and came in 5, and
yes,
he's been on it.
Great ball by Dwayne.
It was thin, yeah.
That corner wouldn't fall.
To me, I'm just, based on my time watching Dwayne, it's looking very, almost too controlled of a throw. He's losing a bit of edge on it, speed and momentum, but accurate. But
yeah, it's just not quite that aggressive finish that you see when he's throwing really well.
Good half. I mean, 3 marks actually in the bottom 3 frames, right? So,
and 2 punches, so it's not 3 punches in a row before that. So it's
It's just
Not
not
locking up.
roses.
Just got to get rolling.
Yeah. Oh.
No, that's got to be a pull.
That's got to be it.
I think he said 5. Because I know there's a head. Yeah, there it is. There's a head pin in 3 for Trevor. So
That is not a turkey.
that's a buzzard, if I remember correctly.
Chicken nugget or something.
Let's get some warm up shots.
Again, huge game here for Toppler. They get all they can. They've got 2 games left after today against Timmins and the Average Pros. The Snowmen have 6 games left, and after today they play Next Gen, the Holy Rollers, the Mighty Plucks, and Mentos. So a lot of hockey version of 4-pointers there, where playing against some of the teams you're trying to catch.
Yeah, the double ups.
There we go.
Ooh.
Good shot.
Good shot by both, yeah. I guess that's what maybe, if you want to think about it this way, a benefit or maybe a negative going, not playing so many games in the beginning, as you can see where everybody's standing and know which ones you do have to beat. Whether that pressure is positive or negative, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe depending on the team and the people, but
yeah, it's hard. It's hard. There's no right answer, no way around it with this many teams and having to fit everybody in on their own schedules.
I do know a lot of people that when there is a tournament or something where there's different shifts, there's a lot of people that prefer bowling later so they can see what they have to beat, compared to being the first ones to bowl and making everybody have to chase you.
It's like I'm going to throw a shift at the traditional, but it's going to be the last one.
I think some people like playing the earlier shifts too if there's fewer players and they can play at a quicker pace, especially if they start playing well, and then trying to post a score. Whereas at the end they're not grinding. But like Regina, the finishes were crazy there. There's so many people like slide throwing a 10-bagger to get in, and it was crazy.
Big shout out by Daryl.
Yeah.
My thinking of bowling the first shift that the traditional was more, it's like, okay, if I bowl like garbage, I can still go home and have my weekend free.
I guess I'm actually volunteering, so I'm going to be there no matter what.
Here the whole time, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be there all weekend anyways, because the flight deal, it's get there on Wednesday or get to Calgary on Wednesday and come home Monday. So,
well, I'll see you.
Are you going, Tyson?
I was debating it, but I think I'm actually going to be going out to Dryden for a cash tournament that weekend.
Oh, is that the same weekend?
Yeah. It's always the same weekend, sadly.
One of the guys on my bowling team's from Dryden, and we went out to that a few times. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's basically Regina with handicap.
Yep. I recommend the Rink Burger on the menu.
I've heard the food there is good. I've heard the breakfast is to get.
So, Kevin, that match is looking a little tighter than probably want it to be.
Good half by Dwayne.
Yeah. Well, so with that in mind, I mean, given that we had talked about this, used to use the hockey term, this is kind of a huge 4-pointer in the standings. For if you're the Roses, for Pamela or Kevin, I mean, you're still kind of in the lead, but do you maybe consider making a poll here, even though they're playing reasonably well, just to try to see if you can maximize the points?
I'd poll Rich right now. He just missed. he didn't get the strike, so get him out of there.
The way Rich is throwing with Kevin right in front of him, I wouldn't want to mess with that per se. But yeah, it's tough. Again, it's these decisions are so much easier when you're when you're watching on the sidelines.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of people mention they don't want to screw up the mixture when everybody's bowling super well. Yeah, maybe you got one person who's fighting for it. Like that game is close. It's not over, right? But everybody else around them is doing amazing.
And again, it's a little different here, right? If you're playing, if you're in game 3 of 6 or 7 playing your open, and you've got a bunch of people throwing pretty well, you don't want to kind of ruin the momentum. You want to keep the lineup same next game, whatever. But this is such a short sample size, and you get 2 games today, and you might not play again for a month. It's kind of you have to look at everything kind of microscopically.
I suppose if you're looking at this from the perspective of the Snowmen, like total looks like it's really gotten away from them now. So it's now all about minimizing the damage and seeing if you can pick up a point or two.
Yeah, but other than like Daryl's double there, it's pretty much the totals. It's just in the one match on the bottom.
Yeah. Game 2 and 4 are super close.
Is that the first double for the Snowmen?
It very well could be.
I think so. Yeah.
Or did Jennifer have one? I think Jennifer had one earlier.
Yeah, I think Jennifer's had both.
Yeah, I think she doubled 2-3.
Daryl's got it rolling now.
There's a turkey or Hambone.
Yeah, Hambone.
Great shot.
There he is.
Dylan.
All right.
There he is. Yeah.
Looks like Dylan brings a lot of energy, which they need. So,
from what I heard about Masters Nationals last year, yeah, he was quite the one to watch.
Yeah, he had a very good tournament. Of course, silver on the team, and he was the national champion for teaching men's singles.
Yeah.
Averaged around 275 or so for the tournament.
Actually, I just noticed they actually changed Colton's name to Matt.
Well, and he's been solid since he's come off the bench. A couple of corner spares, a couple of strikes. Like he's 6 for 6 at hitting what he's throwing for.
Yeah, basically him and Jennifer are the 2-star players, honestly. Oh, hey, they all go
There's
down.
Dwayne.
For a couple corner spares. Yeah, and Rich starts back. He watches that one. I mean, after getting burned by the chop in the previous one.
Yeah. You're going down.
So that was a great frame for the Snowmen.
Gives them something to build on for 9 and 10, and maybe that gives them something to build on into their next game as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, on the other side, the Roses very quietly put up 3 strikes and a spare.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a massive win for the Snowmen. If anything, it's kind of a break even. Oh, there's Jennifer. Star set up.
Good shot.
Yeah, so that'll cement the point up top now.
Yeah, that was the top and bottom were the 2 games that were actually just kind of done.
Yeah, there was still this small mathematical chance for Alyssa to come back, but she needed to strike out, and she needed Jen to open.
Pam with a double.
That's the worst feeling. When you're reliant on the other person not performing.
I always try to use it more as a motivation for me if I'm in that position where, like, okay, I'll throw this just to make sure to make them throw that shot.
Fair enough.
Oh, that is a strange bird that we're seeing in St. James Lanes. I don't think we've seen that yet.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Puts Jennifer up 24 in her match.
Yeah.
And if as someone mentioned, if nothing else, this is, if you're a snowman, you just want to get what you can here, but you've got a big game next time to turn around to too, right? You want to get some momentum, some confidence.
I think that is the end of game 3. Daryl's going to take that.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Oh, we've entered slow motion. Yeah, that'll be the end of that one. So Daryl will get 1 point there.
Tyson, when the match is close between you and your opponent, when it gets down to the 10th, do you prefer going first to see or to make them follow you, or would you rather see what they do?
I always try to finish last. I would rather be the one to have to throw the shot than watch my opponent not have to throw the shot.
What about you, Steve?
If it's fairly close or even a little behind, I don't mind going first to put the pressure on. If I'm way behind where I've got to throw a double anyway, regardless of what they do, I try and let them go first. I hate giving someone a chance to freewheel without having to throw at least one shot.
Mm-hmm.
I know it was mentioned that... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, it's mentioned that Matt was nursing an injury, but he has been showing up after coming in and actually puts them ahead in that match.
Yeah, whatever that injury was, I think it worked. Sure, it wasn't just in performance enhancement.
It didn't enhance him on Thursday for us, but but no, I mean, hopefully he got some ice on it in the weekend, and I told him to put some Gorilla Glue on it if he really needed. It's the Mitch Davies special.
I'm going to refresh their camera after that one. See if we can get it to come in a bit clearer.
I'm sorry, who's Mitch Davies?
My alter ego. I get mistaken for him a lot, actually.
Is that a height thing?
Yeah, legit. I'm 5'6", so I was born in Ontario, so we're pretty damn close, actually. Yeah, but I'm a little bit wider than him. I remember I was at the traditional just volunteering, and they're like, "Oh, are you gonna throw?" And I was like, "I'll just throw one shift." And they're like, "One?" I was like, "Yeah." I don't even know you, but okay.
That's what he said to you?
No. Somebody thought I was Mitch, and I
okay.
didn't. I was just coming into the scene, so I didn't realize that there's this other Mitch that, oh, you're only throwing one shift. Well, you're confident, basically, or you don't care enough. One of those two perspectives.
And, I don't necessarily agree with that, having to always throw multiple shifts all the time. I'm like, I think if you throw 8 games and you're not finding your shot, it's not there that weekend. So I don't think you should have to do it again and have anybody pressure you into doing it.
I've seen it pay off for a lot of people, though. So it's hard to say.
I three shifted Calgary the 1 year.
Oh, Hambone.
Tough shot for Pamela. She could have put some pressure on there, but Another punch on a double.
A big finish there for Jennifer. That's going to salvage at least something for the Snowmen.
Yeah, and they'll have a shot at the fourth match too.
Another head pin. 289 is a good game. Take that any day.
And you can actually see Colton warming up by the pillars on the right.
Chop
Good
off for
bounce back
Dylan.
for Daryl. He struggled there early last game.
I think Dylan only missed the middle like once, maybe twice this game on his first ball.
Yeah, 7 for sure, but I can't remember what else. And I don't think he actually missed any spares aside from, the punching on that miss that he had in 7.
Oh, here comes Kevin.
Yeah, he's going to make Matt's job as hard as possible.
Now, if you're Kevin, are you just freewheeling, throwing all your shots, regardless of what Matt's doing? Just
I think so at this point, especially after you got the first one. Because he's got to throw strikes anyway. He needs the next one anyway, I think, to really make Matt force the first one.
Oh.
Great shot.
That is a ham bone, right?
Turkey.
Or is it a turkey?
That's a turkey.
Yep. I was looking up at Jennifer's thinking. Jennifer did get the ham bone, though. So just make sure we call that up.
Yeah, Snowmen got something going the last few frames.
Oh, I know it's blurry, but that's a...
Yeah, this match has swung back for Kevin now.
Yep. Matt can only get to 253 now without a kick.
Which would tie, assuming Kevin.
Yeah.
That'll be Kevin's unless something drastic happens.
Sure the pins are on spot. Oh, he throws it straight, so he doesn't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, Curtis appears out of nowhere, run down the lane.
Yeah. Oh!
Whoa! He's going to stick his fist in his mouth. Watch out.
Yeah, it's a great finish for Kevin. I mean,
Well, and there's a good example of why you give a guy like that a slightly longer leash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, not to take away from it, that was 195 in 6 frames off the bench for Matt Rodich, and a valiant attempt at stealing that point.
Yeah.
Some great fills today.
He didn't miss the middle once, and he spared everything he could.
Good game by Rich.
Cruise home for a 360. Almost.
$355.
Not bad when you got 903 for your bottom 3.
Yeah, you're not going to lose very often when you do that.
No.
Maybe playing next gen.
Yeah.
I was muted. There we go. All right, let's let's switch back to us. So 1366 to an 1135. 7-1.
That just shows the the veteran savvy and the skill of Toppler. After a tough match, didn't get to him. They came out firing.
Yeah, and honestly, they were only the total was only 80 higher than the last game. I think it was a 1289 if I remember correctly. First game. Yep. So it's just the way it was played. Well, let's get them in here. I got Stacy and actually Amanda connected through her phone, so we should be able to hear her this time.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
A bit of a rough game.
Yeah, bit of a rough game. As I was trying to say during our intro, which didn't have audio, this was our first game with this live studio audience. We have YBC combos going on next door to us. So kids can be the harshest critics, and I think that got a little bit into my team's nerves early on, and by the time we calmed it down, it was a hole that we had to get out of, and we were having a lot of trouble stringing things together. So what can we do about it, right? Good game by Toppler, right? Which was able to give us that hole that we had to get out of, and we just couldn't do it. So
yeah, great game by the Toppler. 7-1. Had a couple big ones in there. Feeling all right.
Yeah.
So technically
Good
positive
lineup
for the
team,
day.
Stacey.
9.
What's that?
It's a good lineup change.
Yeah, well, and because I can threaten Rich usually pretty good, and then Pam and Parker have a pretty good feud. Like, we should have audio on the Toppler Roses so you guys can hear the absolute rejection if you don't get a strike. So they play it off pretty good.
Nothing but threats.
Have to mic you guys up for the last few matches.
Yeah, you could definitely. Pam and Parker for sure. Rich and Kevin, yeah, you could.
Big mic right in the pit. We want to hear it all.
Oh, jeez.
Great,
That would
great
be.
bounce back after a tough loss.
Yeah. I mean, these guys they're all veterans, right? They know how to rebound quite well. You don't have to say a lot. They know just get the job done, and we're good now for. I don't think we play for a couple weeks, but yeah, they did great today. I mean, in the first match this morning too, it was super close, right? When you have Curtis running the string of strikes too, I mean, it happens. It's a pro league, right?
Yeah, the totals weren't that far apart. It was just the way the matches went. So.
Yeah, and Snowmen looking to bounce back again, doing what Toppler just said, bouncing back with a good game next time.
Yep. Snowmen have the trash pandas coming up, so we're gonna go regroup and see what's up there and start over.
Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, we're gonna be saying goodbye to Stacy on this one. 9-16. So you're not gonna move too much in the standings, actually, as far as your win percentage goes. So, yeah. And
all right, guys. Thank you so much.
Amanda's gonna go give everybody a good shake during the commercial break.
Yeah. Yes, 100%.
Let's jump into it, and we'll get the next one going.
Thanks, guys.
Take care, Stacey.
See you guys.
Good job.
Guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. we work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Oh, look at that. Sliding into the chair just as we're coming back. Good job, Aaron.
Sorry.
That's all good. You're here on time. All right. So let's have a quick recap. Just looking at the roses in general here, right? So, they got 2 games left after today. They're sitting at 40 points for and another 7, so 28 against. Yeah, that's gonna.
They're gonna want to try to get another 10 to 12 for sure in the last 2 games.
Yeah, oh, yeah. So, now we've got the Snowmen coming up. They're gonna play again, and we got the Bridge City Bandits returning to try and steal some more points off of some teams. Snowmen obviously are not going to want to perform like they did that one, but
no, absolutely not.
They picked up the momentum at least in the back half, so that should translate to a slightly better start from them.
Yeah, absolutely. So.
Yeah, because as we saw in the first game, the Bandits are going to be able to they're free rolling again here, with not a lot in as far as the standings are concerned on their end.
Yeah. Well, let's pull in. Go ahead, Steve. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, Snowmen definitely looking to get turn it around. We have 4 games after today, but this is, you don't want to say must win, but they're going to have to. It's almost that.
Yeah.
I'll say it. It's a must win. There you go.
All right. Well, let's get them in here and we'll get them playing. And we're back.
Hi guys.
How's it going?
Good. I just need to visit this whole trash panda thing that I overheard last one. I just wanted to let the snowmen know that the Schnook's coming in and we're gonna melt those snowmen right down. So that's fun.
The trash talking.
I am a big panda enthusiast, as anyone might know. And they call the raccoons the trash pandas, and I'm very fond of them. Killer whales are sea pandas, so it's nothing against you guys. It's just my fondness of the pandas, and I include the raccoons in my panda family. And I am not racist towards any kind of panda, whether it be orca, raccoon, red panda, or giant panda. That is my philosophy in life.
I think
so that is where the trash panda came from. It wasn't like a snack that you buy.
Yeah.
But we are planning to win, so I guess take that as a chat.
Oh jeez. All the pandas, apparently.
How did you guys? What did you do over the break? Did you throw some balls and stay there?
Yeah, we threw some balls, had some pizza. My team is very good at two-handed bowling, so I think that's how we're going to approach this match.
Sounds fun to me.
Oh boy.
I fully expect to see Curtis in 10 two hands.
Yeah, no, he didn't do as well as Tara, but, you know.
I think we have Trevor giving up on the right hand and then the left hand.
So after last match, I mean, it's been a bit of a yeah. Did you have a? Oh.
Nope, I can't hear anything.
I can like barely hear it.
Hello?
Oh, there we go.
We're gonna have a lineup change. I'm just trying to get it.
She's not going to bowl anybody, so we're going to win by
Well, it cut out, so I'll go over it because I can see it. Right now, it's Alyssa, Jennifer,
that's not
Dylan,
right.
Matt, Dwayne. It's not right. Okay.
No. I'll fix it and you can see it, but...
All right, deal. And then Bandits.
Yeah, so we're just going to have a little line change.
Hello, I don't want to talk.
We throw Mike in Dan's spot. So we've got Derek, Bobby, Mike, Janelle, and Curtis. And then we're going to have Danny and Kara on the bench.
Awesome. All right, Trevor. I guess we're going to do an impromptu interview. How are you feeling after that first game?
How's it going, Trevor?
Inspirational quotes by Trevor.
Oh, jeez. Is that why are you going to be playing in the first one here?
I am not sure. I tried to ask her and she ran away. So maybe that means no. That might mean no. I don't know.
Yeah. We'll give her a bit of a second here once I see it finish. Oh, your name just showed up. It looks like you're
Hey, look at that. End. Nice. I'm in.
Looks like Jennifer, Colton, Matt, Dwayne, Trevor. So you're going from lead to anchor.
Yeah. Looks that way.
You got promoted for all your headpins.
I got promoted. Yeah, exactly.
But just don't want you thrown first.
That's not fun to watch that. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, jeez. So I'm just gonna give her a bit more time here. I'll bide.
So I think she's on her way back. We got a tournament going. Yeah, we got a youth tournament going on and kind of crowded back there, so she has to weave her way through.
Gotcha.
So Trevor, how much of the headpins and chops that you guys threw that game would you contribute to, Mike greasing up the lanes earlier in the week?
Well, I played here. I played on this side on Friday and shot 1190 for 4, so not much. I think it's on us.
That's
the chops, maybe.
Yeah. All right. I think she's got it in. You're cut. You're done. You're out of the lineup now. I'm seeing Jennifer, Colton, Alyssa, Matt, Dwayne. That's the lineup there, right, Amanda? Yeah. Can't hear you again, so let's just go straight into it.
Hey, good luck.
Good luck, everybody.
And she said, go get 8 points, Bandits. Yeah.
She's very supportive.
That's what everybody says. Yeah.
Why can they hear Trevor and not me?
We
can hear you.
It cuts in and out.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna kick him out. See if they.
Good luck, guys.
And we'll throw up the. All right.
The Bandits playing Holiday Bowl in Lethbridge. Michelle Manton running the team today. Kara Deering, Janelle Moyer, Bobby Verpy, Derek Lewicki, Mike Hershey, Dan Ratai, Curtis Deering.
Perfect.
And going up against them, we have the St. James Snowmen, Trevor Cook, Dwayne Gilardi, Alyssa Campbell, Matt Rodich, Colton Uswa, Jennifer Devaney, Sam Gilardi with manager Amanda Devaney.
Here we are. It's still a little blurry for the Snowmen. I've tried to fix it, but that's on their end. Let's see here.
I figure you can't watch them throw headpins if you can't see them.
Yeah, they just show up on the scoreboard. They're still practicing. Come on, guys. Let's go. There we go. I'm just gonna wait until they stop moving stuff.
Oh, that's a nice ceiling.
All right. Let me adjust.
That's all that matters right there is the total, really.
Yeah. What lane we're on here? Let me just fix it up. There we go.
So this is the last game of the season for Bridge City. Coming off 13-08 the game previous. Again, they're just trying to finish on a positive. Maybe play spoiler a bit. But big game for the Snowmen coming off of their 1 point 11:35 last game. So they're going to have 4 games left after today, and that's against Next Gen, the Holy Rollers, the Plucks, and Minto. So
yeah, it's a lineup.
No easy games left.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, none of them will be easy. That's for sure.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say no easy games left. There's no easy games at all.
Well, yeah, there's no. Yeah, there in some way. Yeah, there's no easy games in the league. Period. But like, you don't want to be going into a match against the Next Gen of all teams with no momentum.
Yeah.
So the Snowmen are definitely looking for a W. Derek with a good half.
Dwayne attempting to make himself look taller.
Okay. All right, come on, Snowman. I think they're a little bit. They're trying to work on the cameras a little bit, but.
Why do we have this pause, Tyson? I was. Someone asked me to ask you, who is your daddy and what does he do? Do you mind telling us more about this?
You know, I think we should just focus on the pro league. No, it's that is Kyle Young, who has had my number this year. The running joke was after Masters Nationals a few years back while I was still playing for Thunder Bay, I swept Kyle at Nationals. So I always made the running joke that I was his daddy. And then, since I've moved back, I don't think I have a win against him. And I played him again on Thursday, and he shot 12-20 at me.
Oh, jeez.
He's definitely been on a roll this year, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, and sparing at Dakota, I think he's maybe had 1 week under 1100 in the last 7 he's played there.
Oh, he's only sparing there.
Well, because he's moving to BC.
Oh, okay.
So they were supposed to move. They were thinking like back in like November, December. It keeps getting pushed back, but so there was just never a time where he could commit to playing a full-time league.
So he won't be bowling Easter weekend then, probably.
He's debating it. He's debating where he might, because it might be now that they'll still be here. So, and they might move out, sometime between then. But
okay.
I know he said he's on the fence.
All right, so we had a phone swap they had to swap out the camera or phone for the scoreboard on the Snowmen side. So, bit of a pause. Apologize for that. Should be good to go. Looks like it. All right, Bandits. I think we're back in action. All right.
So Bandits with the same lineup they used their first
and now
game.
We lost the camera. Oh, there we go.
The only change for the Bandits lineup, they've got Mike in instead of Dan in the 3-hole.
Bobby's still hitting the middle.
Yep.
It's like I don't think she missed the middle last game, in the first game. It's like she went double head pin, and I think it was like a split after a strike, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, she was solid the whole time. And again, she came in today averaging 244 in the league.
Big shot by Colton.
Big shot, especially after the way he struggled getting anything to carry in the first match for the Snowmen. I think that got his mark total for the day up to 1.
With Savage. So Janelle is coming in here. I think it was a 271 game 1.
Yeah.
Yep. 271. Been on fire. Very accurate.
Yeah, she throws a very nice ball.
Yeah, both her and Bobby are in the top 10, and ladies' average is coming in for the division this year, so they've been solid all year.
Unfortunately, dropping out. I can't. Bunch of technical difficulties starting the second half of this day here.
Oh, there goes Curtis again.
Yeah, it looks like he's picking up where he left off about an hour ago.
Perfect game watch.
That is a very good start for the Bandits.
We can go by score here for the Snowman and guess how it happened.
Yeah. Suddenly they start running convenient strikes when the screen's off.
Well, unfortunately, Matt threw a head pin, so that's not the case.
Can you still see it on their end, Mitch?
No, and I'm wondering if it's me or not.
Oh, there we go.
Back. No, I don't think it's me.
I'm wondering if it's because they have the youth tournament there. I wonder if they end up having more people on their Wi-Fi and
yeah,
probably
just chewing up the bandwidth.
Yeah, they should just boot everyone else off.
Because it was pretty good, like the first half of game 1, the first game they played, and then it kind of went downhill from there.
Oh, what a whiff by Dwayne. I couldn't see it, but I imagine it was awful.
There's probably 4 boards.
Well, he did that last game too. He went 5 and then miss.
I don't remember the last time I saw Dwayne go 5 miss.
I don't think I've ever seen it happen until today. Now it's on the internet forever.
Frame of shame.
I'm gonna try and refresh it here.
Well, not the start that the Snowmen wanted. 4 opens and 1 strike to Bridge City's 2 strikes, 3 spares.
No. Positive takeaway, they're hitting the middle on the first ball, I suppose.
Well, and Matt still hasn't missed it yet. He's looked pretty solid.
I think they're trying to do some camera work here in the background.
can do the remote radio call in the meantime.
And although we talk about the moral victories of hitting the middle a lot, at the end of the day, this is a results business.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not much. I think at this level, that's not much of a. If you're coaching YBC kids that are 210,
There we go.
215, that's probably some reassurance. But I think at this level, you should be hitting it 8 or 9 times a game anyway.
Look at that. Just like they got brand new internet.
New internet, new team?
Nope.
Nope, same team.
Oh, that's harsh. That's harsh. Oh. I'm gonna mute now. Actually, both feeds coming in super clear here. That's great.
There you
That's
go.
a big half.
Have any of you guys ever played the lanes in Lethbridge before?
Can't say that I have.
I have not.
I used to live there, but I never actually threw any balls at the alley. I was going to university in Lethbridge.
Oh, here comes Colton.
Yeah.
Like when he can get going, there's very few people that are as scary as him.
Yeah, he has a bright future. Great shot by Mike.
I think Colton accomplished more in his last year YBC than most adults do in a lifetime. 3 nationals, ridiculous.
It was a phenomenal year. Bronze in the Open on the mixed team, gold in YBC, and a team that was 4th at Masters. But he had the one day where he shot over 1,400 for 4.
Is he just out of YBC?
This is his first year fully out.
Yeah.
Holy cow! I didn't realize he was that young. Actually, bowling at T-Birds with him last Easter was the first time that I had met him before. So.
I'm getting to the point where everybody's young. Coached against Tyson at YBC Nationals, and
Oh yeah, I guess.
In the pro league, I've seen at YBC Nationals.
I'm trying to remember which year that was. 20.
Is that
20.
it,
Yeah, the when I was still playing for Northern Ontario.
Yes, absolutely.
Clean up by Matt. Still on the middle.
It was a good frame for the Bandits to consolidate their start.
Yeah, especially with with the little delays thrown in there too. They're not really missing anything. From the second bowler down anyway.
Pretty solid bounce back frame for the Snowmen.
Oh wow! I thought that was going.
Looked like it wanted to go, but no.
No, yeah, didn't look like it even wobbled. It's like, let's go with the ball and throw the bomb. It's like, no, you're not getting a strike.
And Jennifer's just looks like she's been on the same roll that she was last game. Besides that, obviously one off first frame. Since then, she's looked solid.
Good half by Dare.
Ooh, big triple.
Well, he's got last game beat.
In just the first frame.
Just about.
Didn't it? I think it was 3 frames for him to get to 45.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went out with 58 for 4 frames last.
Yep, 58 for 4. Oh,
Great
Snowmen.
job by Alyssa. She's such a good bowler.
Yeah. So Matt looking to break the streak here.
There's a triple in response by Mike.
Yeah, Mike giving it the Hershey kiss.
Gobble, gobble. Much better. There's a good ball by Mike.
That was a great shot.
He threw it like he meant it.
Dwayne looking to set up the beer frame.
I was just gonna say Dwayne's on the hook for a drink, so he doesn't like paying.
Snowmen making a push, and the Bandits are answering right back.
Actually.
Oh my!
The late pull.
Can we get a replay on that?
That's something we're looking into for next year.
Big shot, Curtis.
What about having a camera set down by the pins?
Yeah, they talk about that too. I don't really know what the overall conclusion will be. I'm sure that all of this will be talked about in the off season.
There was 1 year for our provincials. I think it was 2016 in Carmen, or 2016 might have been. I think maybe it was 2017 in Killarney. And Ken Wilson had set up cameras at the back, like just behind the bowlers, and then he had set one up over top of the pins. So it's like if he recorded everything, I don't think things were live, but when you were able to watch it back after every person's shot, you can like watch the pins actually react from the back, and it's pretty cool to watch.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, that was how it used to be for the old CBCs, wasn't it? Didn't they always have like replays of the pin action?
Yeah, the odd time they would have cameras like behind they put like almost plexiglass behind the curtain.
Hambo.
So you could see from behind. Oh, great answer by Bobby.
Yeah.
Great match going now.
This is
been a lot more fun to watch than. One of the duck pin leagues in the States has a camera right in front of the pit. And of course, you get those 10 little pins flying all over the place. It's fun to watch the pin action on that.
Oh, another turkey. Fantastic. Good shot by Mike.
This is more like it.
Absolutely, yeah. This is what we want to watch every game, every week.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, we got the Snowmen on 9 in a row.
This is several times better than the Death March we were watching last game.
Matt going for the half.
That looked like a tight hit. I think he was happy with the corner net. It was hard to tell. Oh, missed it.
Here I am setting up the cameras for the next match, and I come over and these guys are throwing.
Great shot by Janelle. Another turkey.
Ham bones, turkeys.
4 active turkeys.
Who's gonna blink?
Well, like I said, we've been focusing in on the Snowmen putting it on the charge here, but they've really gained not a lot because the Bandits have been just as good.
Yeah. Oh, punch.
And
Oh,
That makes that a UFD.
Hambone.
But that's the worst. Sometimes you struggle for a bit, then you think you're finally all right. We got it rolling, and you look up and you haven't gained anything.
Well, that's what I've heard lots of people talk about when like just a regular league night with like handicap leagues is when some really good bowlers are throwing well, but you have to throw well just to catch up to that handicap in the first 4 or 5 frames. But then that team with all that extra handicap against you, turns around and throws a couple of strikes and some spares next to it and whatnot. It's like you never really even gain or catch up to them.
Going back to that Dryden tournament, I know I've heard stories from like Taylor Michelle talking about how he's had to play guys with like 110 averages, and they start with turkeys, and he's like, yeah, so after 3 frames you're down like 190.
Yep. Yeah.
So huge frame here going into the break. Both teams 3 doubles to work. Jennifer obviously missed her chance, but lots of marks.
Yeah, Jennifer, wide right, wide left.
Yeah, there's...
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Bobby finally missed the middle.
It looked like it just grazed the head pin.
I think the head pin did a couple twirls up there, but didn't go down.
That still counts as a hit, right?
We had this discussion last week, actually. I can't remember what it was about, but yeah.
The way I played Friday night, absolutely, that's a hit.
It's the only way I'm getting 100%.
Colton looked like he liked it. The pin
I was
said
gonna say,
no.
I thought he had it.
He thought he had it. Everybody thought he had it. Just gets a little burned. Talking another thin shot.
Colton very happy it was a corner and not a chop off.
Oh, Tim.
Whoa! You'd assume he would have thrown a different shot.
He just started bowling good. Who knows? He probably would have put a mark on the a tick for the counter if he had the chance. But we'll never know.
If we were going to be really savage.
Oh, there's a chop off.
Next time he threw one, we'd get one of those animations with the number of days since last chop spare.
Yeah,
that sounds like something they could do at Nebs.
Yeah, where's Jeff? Ooh,
I'll get him on that once lunch break's over.
It just makes me think of like Jurassic Park.
Nobody able to convert their double beyond so far. Curtis still has a chance too.
Yeah, they've all kind of died. Every streak has been cut short.
Hold on.
At least it's going into commercial break, so
a couple of minutes to kind of mentally regroup.
Does Curtis start like right at the end of the approach?
I made sure to give you as much of the camera as possible, but yeah, he's currently standing up there. I seen the ball. Let me see if there's any more.
Dwayne with a big strike.
So I got 4 marks to add.
There we go.
One guy's got momentum going in.
Still in play.
About 120 points for the Bandits going into the break. 112.
Well, deja vu. Let's jump into it.
Whoa.
Just a daily reminder for everybody to be like Tyler. I know at YBC that's all the kids' favorite commercial, obviously.
Well, it's funny, his ad for the physical therapy, and I noticed Newfoundland, their Open Nationals, they had a physical therapy company on site that was giving free adjustments and treatment at their Open Provincials, which is pretty cool. I know I always would have taken advantage of that.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like that's a great place to do a promo push.
That's one thing the last year or two for me that's like I'm starting to feel my age, where even just getting up in the morning, it's like hip and knee are stiff and whatnot, and it's like stretching is key for like at least 10 minutes before bowling.
I think I'm still too young for that. But
as I like to say, getting old sucks, but it's better than the alternative.
The alternative
Yeah, I have a Sorry?
I was going to say, the alternative, Colton shooting at a chop, right? Go ahead, Aaron. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say I have a customer that comes in all the time when I'm at work, and that when it's like I asked him how he's doing, he said I woke up this morning, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Well, for you young people, all I could say is take care of yourself now. I started bowling again this year, and my knee kind of gave up in November, and I've had a knee replacement actually next Friday. So,
yeah. Good luck with that. Like,
stay in shape as long as you can, and look after yourself.
Yeah, no, I wish I had been told that a few years ago myself. I know that much.
Well, and I think certain people end up just taking it for granted. Yeah, our sport doesn't necessarily take the biggest toll on our bodies if we're just playing, 4 games a night, that kind of thing. But yeah, like when you do get older, things start to go, and if you're keeping regular activity, stretching, all that when you're young, it at least gives you a little bit more longevity. So I've been
Absolutely.
told.
Yeah, you're not very old, Tice.
Hey, you guys were talking about tournaments before I was even born.
So we see Curtis had a good shot, but got tapped, ending his run of strikes. It's still a solid frame on the board there for the Bandits.
Somebody's whose hips and knees that I'm curious about how they'll be in the next 10 years is JC on the Mad Hatters. It's like every time she's throwing the ball, she lifts her legs up and kicks with all her might, hoping for her to get a reaction. And it's like, I'm just waiting for her hip to pop out.
Yeah, she's got
Yeah,
some
it's
insane reactions. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, you can do that when you're young and fit.
Yeah.
Good shot right corner. So 4 marks each side with the Snowmen having Dwayne stop.
Oh, Jennifer running off the lane.
Looked like she got a little twisted at the line, but got away with it.
Yeah. I think she was just happy to get it.
Yeah, looked a little quick by her standards.
I just hope Colton doesn't recognize me at the traditional.
Mitch
Davies?
Yeah. My doppelganger. Hopefully I'm free. Good ball though by him.
You guys should
Great
go.
ball.
You guys should go as each other for Halloween.
Oh God.
Just tell him he's got to give you that check from Regina.
I actually threw a shift with him on at Heritage the last time he was here. It was quite confusing to know which Mitch was Mitch because they changed the order every game, right?
I'm trying to remember if I was playing with you guys for that one. Because I played one of the shifts with Mitch as well.
There was another shift where we ended up bowling against each other on opposite teams. I think that was one. I think you were on his team at that time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't bowl well either attempt.
Another good frame for the Bandits going. Someone trying to keep it within 150 or so.
Wow, Steve. Good job.
Yeah.
Jinx that one. No, they're still actually everybody on the Bandits is bowling great.
I was gonna say, as a coach, I don't even know if in this match if you're even thinking about pulls at this point. Everyone's bowling so well.
Probably not. It's the last game. Yeah, everybody's throwing pretty well. It's like just let them have fun out there.
And I mean, the only one to even think about on the Bandit side is Derek, but he's been all over the middle, sparing everything too, which is he's had some unsparables. Everyone on the Snowmen side doesn't give you the chance, right? They make a mistake, but then the next frame they throw a bomb, and you're like,
I think Dwayne was pressing a little too hard for that one.
Yeah. Man, Curtis is throwing today, though.
I just realized that he didn't get a strike in the last frame.
I remember Tim mentioning it, okay? Somebody was listening.
But again, I mean, he had 330 last game, and he's got 238 and 6 and a strike up here. Like this,
he's making a run for the higher average.
Oh, as we say
statistic.
Dwayne got pulled.
Proud.
That is not something I thought I'd see. But what was that last week? Adam Weber got pulled. It's like, who would even think to do that?
He did.
Oh, he pulled himself?
I know for a fact he pulled himself, yeah. After that, he struggled the first game, and then 3 frames into the second game, he was like, "No, I'm done." Yeah. He pulled himself.
Well, there was 1 week I was watching Dakota, and Jeff Bourne pulled himself after 2 frames.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes the bowlers just know.
Yeah, yeah.
We obviously don't want to do that without consulting the coach and the team first, but yeah, in Adam's case, he struggled at the end of the previous game, and then rough start, and he's just not feeling it. And well, with the roster they have, it's not like you're losing much with whoever's going in.
Also, their coach is on vacation in Panama, so he wasn't actively on site. So,
She was watching him do the interviews, though.
Yeah,
that's some impressive Wi-Fi when you're on it.
Yeah.
He was on a cruise ship, right?
Yeah, he's docked, but yeah, he was on.
Big half by Bobby.
Yeah.
Big double by Colton.
Yeah.
Gets his momentum back.
Yeah, that match at second is very finely balanced right now.
Bobby's just relentless. He throws a few strikes, but Marks doesn't miss anything.
Yeah, she's been on all day.
Great ball. Another head pin.
Yeah, that match in the 3-hole that had been close until
Speaking
a couple
of
frames ago. In comes Dylan.
Yep.
Melissa had it rolling really well too, but no margin of error.
Another great shot by Janelle.
Yeah, Matt's definitely going to need a double here.
Starting to from a mayhem standpoint, I'm glad we played Bridge City like the first week.
You're mailing their check already?
Well, I think they found their route.
Oh, ripped off.
Curtis gets tapped again. So this looks like a good shot.
I think he should have thrown a better ball.
I was going to say maybe it might not have been the A+ ball, but it certainly could have been good enough.
Yeah. Good job by Matt.
I think that was just fast forward, like it kind of fell behind.
That was Dexter fast.
That's carry fast. Well, Trevor.
I think he really liked that shot, and the pins didn't like it quite as much.
It's the half.
Good half. Yep.
Uphill battle now for the Snowmen. Their third and fifth match is not looking good at all. Tight second match, first match still within reach, as is the fourth one.
Yeah.
But almost 200 to make up.
Yeah. At this point in time, it's almost about trying to maximize the points you can get.
Yeah, like I'd say at this point, if you can walk away with 3, I think you can feel pretty good about how you finish this match.
Absolutely.
Yeah, anything beyond a couple steals would be a bonus.
The points are definitely there to take, that's for sure.
Both put spares up, guarantee us an interesting 10th frame up top.
Yeah, 11-point lead isn't exactly the most comfortable.
Not at all. Unless you're Tim Hooper and you spare aces.
Yeah, that still leaves you room, though. You can spare it, throw them again, and still lose.
Another good
Bobby
shot
with yet another strike.
Bobby gets hers, yeah.
Yeah, the Bobby Colton match is also going to be interesting going into 10.
Yeah, we're looking at a
5-point match if they strike out.
Good half by Colton.
Oh yeah,
that was an A+ ball.
Yeah, Mike's just been rolling this game.
That was an absolute bomb.
We're looking at probably 300s on the side of the Bandits.
No commentator curse there. Good shot by Dylan.
Yeah. And the 300 that the Snowmen
Great
throw might not be enough.
Yeah, nice double by Janelle. Puts Matt in a absolute must strike here to have any chance of stealing this one.
Maybe the Bandits will have 4 300 games.
Oh.
Looks like a chop.
There's a chop. Put Colton in for him.
Hey now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Curtis missed the middle.
Pull him.
Yeah,
the first time, yeah.
That's like Curtis on the Misfits. That was a good shot. Oh, another headband.
So you got the Bandits with they're only 15 behind their total from match 1 today, and they've got a frame and a whole schwackload of count.
10 balls.
They really came out with the let's play spoiler attitude today. There's no question there.
Took it totally to heart, and they've executed the plan to perfection.
I think too, when they played not too bad this year and come in under 500, you've got take a lot of pride in yourself too. You want to finish off well and show what you can do and get some momentum to come back next year.
Well, and as you said earlier, Steve, it's not that the record doesn't reflect how they played. They had played pretty well all year. They just ran into teams that threw zillions at them a lot.
Yeah, great shot by Jennifer. Well, Derek matching it.
This is the critical shot for Jennifer right now. She can put this one on the board.
Oh.
Well, at least she stayed on this side of the line.
So there's another one.
No one ever said this was ballet.
Oh.
Oh,
Both get tapped.
Oh, but the Snowmen at least guarantee to not get snowmanned.
Jennifer bowled well both her games.
Yeah, she was 289 the other game.
Yeah, had the big
She really
finish
didn't.
that game.
She really didn't. Besides the first frame of this game, she pretty much had 19 solid frames today.
Yeah.
Left corner.
good shot by Colton.
Yeah,
See what Bobby does.
Colton was hoping for the strike to really set himself up.
Yeah, she can still shut him out with 75.
Oh.
Oh, that was a little slow.
Oh,
My bad. I was,
back
I was-
in
I was just
Back in
thinking
Colton's
myself.
favor.
Yeah. Should be
My
good
old eyes,
now.
I thought she had a double.
Oh,
Oh,
definitely good
Get,
now.
get that girl a shirt.
Ah, jinxed it.
Oh, no.
still, it's a pretty solid
Nothing
outing for
wrong with the
Bobby today.
294. Great game by Colton.
That's a huge bounce back after the start he had in game one.
So we got essentially a 6-2 for the Bandits.
That would be the most likely result. I suppose there's still maybe the outside of outside chances that the fourth
Mike.
match could be competitive.
Yeah, that would take a 75. And,
Yeah.
Bandits are going for a 15. Great game by Mike.
Yeah, that was solid.
Janelle gets the first one. It's pretty much done, I guess. I think.
Yeah, she gets. I think if she even throws a chop.
count.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think she's
Basically
got
the only
balls
thing
to
she
get a
can.
count.
That looks good. Oh, come. Oh,
Yeah.
and it's gone. That's down.
Yeah, if I was there as the judge of play, I would be ruling that down for sure.
Yeah, I think it's down. We'll let them correct that. I didn't see the.
That's a nice finish for Dylan coming off the bench.
Yeah, nothing wrong with. Was it 83?
Yeah, officially that'll be 83 for 2 frames for him.
I'd say his. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say it's always a good feeling as a bench player coming in and just putting 2 or 3 together right off the hop.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it was a good debut for him.
Yeah, the 210 the first game that was marred by a couple of inopportune head pins, and then nice off the bench performance here.
Well, now I guess this will just force the Snowmen to... They're going to need, I'd say, at least 3 big wins in their last 4 now.
That is what it's looking like in the standings for sure. It's certainly made their jobs a lot harder down the stretch.
Not a good feeling head pin for Trevor in the second ball in the 10.
Frustrating result for Janelle after having to wait.
You can still pick the spare up here for 294.
Mm-hmm.
Looks good.
That's a nice day after 271 in match 1.
And Curse can still get them their 1,500 here too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, doesn't even need anything really heroic. There's the curse of the commentator.
Still, great run by him today.
Yeah, it's going to have back-to-back 300s.
Great team total.
That's how you want to end your season. That's 12, almost 1250 for your bottom 4.
Yeah. Yeah, no major complaints there, right?
No, not at all.
Nice 1488, 6-2 win. That's 2 6-2s actually for the Bandits. Let's get them in here. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna pull them straight in. I'm not entirely sure.
Do we boot Steve?
I think he's trying. He's trying to come back. I don't know. Snowmen, are you there? No audio though. I don't think. Try again.
Great game, Michelle.
Yeah, no, that was awesome. You know, the Chinook was pretty hot, so I said that my team really wanted me to say that, and then they wanted to say if the Snowmen needed a cloth to wipe up all the puddles.
Oh.
They're feeling sassy. I don't know. And then Snowmen are like, we're out of here.
Yeah. I mean, she might try to connect in with her phone or something, but she don't want to hear you talk anymore.
No, that's fair. And that's fair. Hey, it's my last time that I get to talk on unless I commentate, so I don't do any trash talking when I commentate. So
I feel like you're always welcome to join the commentary team. Oh, jeez.
Well, that's a nice way to end off your season.
yeah, it felt nice for everything to come together and then not have any 1600s thrown against you. So that was
well,
no.
You guys gave yourself the chance to be the 1600.
Yeah. No, that was an awesome game. That was great.
That would have been a way to go.
Yeah, it was a nice finish to the season, I have to say. Do you guys want to talk to Curtis at all?
Yeah.
Hey, Curtis Deering.
We got Amanda back.
Hello.
There she is.
Can I be heard?
We can hear you.
Here, I'm going to mute you for a second. We'll let Curtis talk about his back-to-back performances.
my back-to-back performances.
Yeah.
Well, we had a good day as a team. Finally, it's a big change for us. Like, this format is very different than anything you've ever done before, and it took us a long time to adjust to an empty bowling alley, and watching your competitors on the screen, and we got a great group of people, and it was a lot of fun. And looking forward to next year if we don't get axed out because we're at the bottom of the pile. But the competition is remarkable in this league, and you've got to be able to rise to the occasion every time, which is no small task. But, yeah, you guys bowled awesome. All the matches were tight except the one at the bottom.
Yep. I mean, coming out of the day with a 653 double.
Yeah, I wanted to finish with 1,500, but it seems hard to stay intense when the game's over. Either way, it was lots of fun.
Hey, let's unmute Amanda and bring her in here.
What's that?
Amanda. So we'll get Amanda back in here. And
okay, thanks, guys. Take care.
No worries. Great job, Curtis.
Great game, Curtis.
Awesome bowling.
So Amanda, not the day we're looking for, right?
Not the day we're looking for.
A little bit rough. 3 points.
I guess he's done.
Did you want to finally respond to Michelle after her comments earlier? I'm not sure if you could hear her, but
I did not hear anything.
It's fine.
She was being encouraging.
I was being encouraging.
Encouraging. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was saying good luck to you guys in future matches.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, the team was asking what we did to you guys to deserve what just happened.
And did you say I called them
like,
trash
I
pandas?
may have called them trash pandas, and they didn't understand what that meant, and they took more offense than I wanted them to.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's a little fire under them, that's for sure.
There's a board meeting happening behind me to disallow me to speak at these things anymore. You're gonna have to do post interviews with someone else moving forward.
We're gonna have a manager poll.
Manager poll.
I just benched myself.
Oh, jeez.
I did ask for, my suggestion for the league moving forward was, a coach and a manager are separate positions, because clearly I'm not made up for this manager role, but I can coach. But, answering emails and telling you guys that you're trash.
Oh, gosh.
Well, we ended it on a fun note, so that's good. You guys did awesome, though, really.
Yeah,
it was all tight.
We had one of those games where we started hot, so the pulls were harder to find, and once I went for them, we were running out of time, right? So we were hot, but you guys were hotter.
Well, and you made the right. I mean, looking at how Dylan came off the bench, you can't be upset with that pull.
No, 100. Dylan came off the bench exactly how you want him to, especially for his first time coming off the bench, right? Exactly what you want for someone.
Well, that was something that we commented on in the broadcast too. That Dylan certainly didn't look out of place on his debut.
No, definitely did not look out of place.
Yeah. And in the first game, Matt off the bench too, right? So.
Yes, Matt off the bench as well, right? We always talk about how our bench is almost more important than the team that starts, right? Because you want to have that strong bench and that power of having the confidence in someone coming in. So people coming off the bench are great. It's just the ones that we started didn't wake up, I guess. We were all in bed. The only one that played really, really well this morning was the one hungover.
All right, we're going to cut to commercial here because I think we're going too far with this. So.
We're in the lounge drinking already. I'm sorry. This is what you get from the person that was supposed to be pulled from the manager position. This is why they keep me muted.
Well, you got a couple more games coming up in the future, and obviously those are going to be big ones now,
yes,
especially now,
100%.
Right?
Yeah, we got some big games coming up. One of them actually, we're bowling at Rossmere Lanes instead of St. James Lanes, so maybe that'll...
Rossmere Snowmen.
Yeah.
maybe that'll help. Who knows?
And
Anyways.
great job, Bandits.
Yeah,
Good way to
great
finish.
job. Great match, Bandits. Great bowling today.
Thank you.
Great game.
Okay.
All right, let's cut
Thanks,
the
guys.
commercial.
Bye.
Take care, guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. We're on a timeline here now, so I'm gonna just pull them in. Bam. All right. Bit of a quick timeline to get this game started because we have events happening after this game. So, how's everybody feeling?
We're ready to go over here.
Yeah, Al, you ready to go?
Yeah, guys, we're ready to go for sure.
Al's like, what the hell? I just wanted to chirp them.
Well, I heard Henry wouldn't go on camera because he doesn't know how to trash talk, so kind of figures he sends a management.
Oh, jeez. You know what? Let's have the trash talk in the game. All right, let's let the game do it.
Sounds
all
good.
Right, let's jump in. We'll get you guys playing.
Okay, sounds good. Good luck, Al. Good luck, guys.
I hear the average pros are smooth like butter.
It seems like a self-proclaimed thing.
It must be true. I just saw an ad for it.
Don't believe everything you see on TV. All right, we'll get them right into it. There's an event happening at Sherwood at 1 o'clock, and we're a little bit behind, so hopefully they bowl well. Whatever.
I feel like
somebody's
that's
got a marker and a lot of paper.
Let me adjust the cameras.
Maybe that's actually just short form for thank you.
That's yeah.
Whatever.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
Hey, average pros, how about we throw a ball instead of talking?
Big 3-pin spare to set the pace.
I like how the mighty Plucks have decided to resort to just glow bowling.
Actually, this is a common thing, actually. I wasn't sure if it was going to be global or not, but it is a common thing for them.
I think last year, the entire season, it was like you could barely see the pins because the lights seemed like they were off towards the end of the lane.
Well, and they did a whole bunch of renovations to Timmins as well.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they amped up and fixed some of the things.
Back-to-back
good.
3-pin spares by the mighty Plucks.
Nah, they're just showing them how it's done.
Brittany with the big
I
spare.
thought she was-
Oh my god!
I thought you were going to do it.
What is happening? Oh, that was 5. Never mind.
Yeah, I know. I thought it was going to be a 3. I assure you, they have many signs created. I was watching them put them up during the previous game, so.
3-pin spare isn't ideal, but I suppose if there's a strike in between them, like, who cares? 300's 300.
You guys need more boards. It's getting a little blurry.
I was going to say, what did that say?
We can see the other side through it. Oh! Truly, you should invest in like one of those erasable, like dry erase whiteboards. Those hand ones.
I think I have an extra one at work. I can send it to Henry.
I feel with all the merch sales they get, they should be able to afford one.
Yeah, does the 5-pin guys like actually get a cut of it?
I don't know how that works. I'll be honest. I'm not really a 5-pin guy. I'm just a tech guy.
I feel like the average pros have the highest merch sales in the league.
I'm pretty sure that's true. Like, no doubt. Oh.
See, those are sunglasses on her head, right? I'm not imagining things.
I didn't look. Now I'm going to pay attention.
I'm positive Joanne's got sunglasses.
That's what it looked like.
Come on, 3-pin spare? No.
Oh.
Short pin.
If he doesn't throw bomb like strikes, though, you know, it's anything can happen with Mark.
I can't say too much against Mark. He was the only person cheering me on against Trevor in Regina. The rest of the average pros were cheering for Trevor.
That doesn't seem very polite.
I
think it was
you have to pick someone.
If it felt like I'm pretty sure it was about 15 on 2.
Great shot.
Good shot.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. As Henry would say, that's down.
Good count on the spare, though.
Oh, a chop off. Kind of a slow start for both teams, right? 2 marks in the first frame for the Plucks, 3 for the pros. Ooh.
12?
Look like it.
I just want to say Al with the reverse 3.
Man's got skills.
At least he's making a count on the spare. Good job.
I love that Mighty Plucks logo. It's just fantastic.
And the average pros one is so I don't want to say simple, but like there's not, it's just bowling ball and pins, but
I think that's the right word for it.
It's just, it looks good.
It gives me kind of old school vibes.
Yeah.
Before
color palette is.
Yeah. Yeah, like back from like the 80s or 90s.
Get some advertisements.
Are you doing any volunteering for next weekend, Tim?
For the Youth Challenge?
Yeah.
I will be a judge of playing all 3 days. So I'll let the kids know they need to behave themselves or I'll throw them out.
Are you doing anything, Tyson, or no?
Yeah, I'm social media for the event. So I'm also the photographer for At the Lanes. So I'll be going around with my camera just doing action shots.
Power stroke.
There's a lot going on in Winnipeg next weekend.
Yeah, March. I just signed up a team for March Mania for St. James.
I will see you there.
Yeah, you're playing both shifts, right?
Yep.
Tim, are you playing in the St. James tournament?
I wasn't planning on just because of my duties with Youth Challenge.
Right.
Match looks like it's come to life a little bit in the second frame now.
Yeah, both teams starting to throw.
Aaron, by chance, does that mean you're in town Friday night?
I'm not. No. I could be, but I can't. And I could leave work early, but then I'd be closing the place, and somebody'd probably get upset.
That's fair enough.
Unfortunately, my other coworker is off this week and has gone to Las Vegas, so I'm by myself for a week.
Just want to say we have a 1-point divide after the 2 frames.
Great ball. Hard to believe that guy's dad's Superman. Good half.
Ooh. Brittany throwing a darn straight ball, but still a little wide.
These teams actually have very similar jerseys.
Yeah, their color palettes are very, the kind of teal, green. I think Mighty Plucks a little bit more green. And Average Bros a little more teal, but in general.
Should have worn their other jersey.
The away jersey?
Oh, there's a ball by
shot.
That was a great ball.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, was that another power stroke by Henry?
I was waiting for the sign.
Oh.
Whatever. Wow.
You questioned him.
Steve, are you there?
Barely finished my
Can you hear me
sentence.
now?
That we can hear you now.
Okay.
Steve is back.
All right. I am back. I had to switch earbuds. They died, but I am back.
Big
Mark with a bomb.
Doss is a good shot.
So I know we didn't get the bench lineups, but Brittany needs to put something together here.
So the average pros just with 2 games left this year, but the start of the year they really struggled. But I think once they got a little bit of confidence, because they lost a couple of games really close at the end, and then like their last 2 games that they bowled have been 1390 and 1348. and they've got some talent. Jordan's played really well. Henry's done a lot the last few weeks. He's played really well, and Scott's averaging 273 this year in the league. So I think once they prove to themselves that they belong, they're, I think they can do some damage and be a lot better next year just from having that confidence.
Absolutely. They're not average. They are above average. No question about that.
Yeah, they obviously like to play the shucks underdog, but they've got some talent. They can play.
I want them to come back next year with the new team name of Above Average Pros.
Semi-average? Can put.
Just do something like middle of the pack.
What's Regina going to come back? That's the real mystery.
Yeah.
Great shot.
So Timmins had a rough start to their season too, but they 5 games left, including today, and a lot of them against teams ahead of them. If they were to win 4 of those or run the table, they can, especially as we saw a couple of teams that were chasing the lead kind of split their first 2 games today. Well, the Snowmen lost both and Toppler split, but they kind of hold their own destiny a little bit because they still play Toppler, the Snowmen, Quebec, and Next Gen. So certainly not easy, but teams are going to have to beat the catch anyway.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Great shot. Turkey.
Yeah, Turkey. Oh, they've got a lot.
Copyright infringement there, I think.
No, it was generic.
I mean, just looking at the standings, if you're average pros, I mean, if you could go 8-8 or 7-8, you've got an outside chance you might be able to sneak back into the playoff race.
Yeah,
absolutely.
0.438 coming into today, right? So it's not like they're too far behind. Let's say they take 14 points, they go 7-7, right? That puts them at 45.5.
I would think something in the mid-40s probably gives you a chance.
Mm-hmm.
I think that comfort mark has to be that, 48, 47. When you're in that 44 to 46, I think that's where people are going to start. That's going to be your bubble.
Yeah.
And so with that in mind, this is obviously a really big game for both teams. And again, for the managers, does that weigh on their decisions about how short a leash to give people?
I would think so.
Yeah, I think you can't sit around, and if someone's getting into a punchy mood, I don't think you can just let them figure it out. It's get out there, get fresh legs in.
Yeah, and I don't
Good
want to say
shot.
Yeah, I don't want to say too much. I think Brittany needs to, if the next ball in the next frame doesn't go well, that we need to look at that. Especially when Al has been at least sparing everything and then finally threw a strike.
Well, it looks like Sue's there, so maybe she's just waiting to go in.
Ooh.
They should have called up Greg down to Timmins to be their emergency spare.
Yeah, I was surprised when I didn't see him in the lineup at the beginning of the season for the Sleeping Giants.
Yeah, he played. They called him up the one game against us when they were short. Yeah, I think he just had commitments this year where he couldn't commit for the whole season.
Yeah,
but yeah, not a bad guy to have fill in.
The ball. Chop.
Yeah, just touched it.
Great
Darryl
shot.
Yeah, Darryl was really setting himself up.
Yeah, Darryl and Danny are really holding their team in this.
Good half by Jordan. Al, luckily in his matches, got the lead. Oh, that well. Yeah, he's putting the work in now too.
Was it last week too? Jordan, I don't think Jordan missed a chop off spare. I think he had quite a few last week, if I recall, and he was making every one of them.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm not gonna say anything.
We were all thinking.
Yeah.
Woo! That's a ham bone.
Ham bone.
Henry trying to match it.
Yeah, actually, Mark has the opportunity as well. Nice ball by John.
Nice shot.
It's the sunglasses. Great shot.
Great shot.
I think she's averaging about 255 this year, so I think the sunglasses are working.
Another ham bone. Yeah. See if Clint can put all five together. Yep.
It's a great
Five
frame
strikes.
for the Plucks.
Five
Great way to
strikes
go
and
to
four of them are doubles. Yeah.
So they're heading into the commercial break with 14 balls of count coming up.
What a beast. That was such a great ball by Mark.
Yeah.
I'd say it was smooth like butter.
Power stroke.
They keep throwing strikes, they'll be out of there by 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
If not, as soon as 1 o'clock hits, just shut it off. That's the score you get.
They'd still beat some teams at this rate. Unfortunately, Scott with another headpin here. I'm just going to go straight into a commercial break.
Yeah.
Is that something you think the manager decides? It's like he threw 3 in a row, but now he's punched twice, so it's like commercial break, put someone else in?
Nah, I don't think he'll be pulled yet. That's for sure. But I'm going to send it to commercial break right away. Whoa. Bam. Oh. Something.
Oh, so you random drug test for the average pros? 4 p.m.
Eastern.
Isn't that 13 minutes from now?
Eastern? No, that should be
An hour and 13 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lots of marks for both sides to count. Should be a good second half.
Oh, Jordan knew. Oh, he threw that ball and he was like, ah, crap.
So getting back to the question before the break with Scott with the double punch after the triple, the problem with making a move there is he's been averaging 273 this year in the league. He's also on the bottom. So if you want to, you also want to have him down there for totals if it comes into it. And then the people who might be available on the bench have also kind of struggled this year, like Charles 207 and Katie and Sue 202 and 206. So it might be no offense, Scott's been playing really well. But you also don't want a huge drop off someone you put in, and if it does come down to totals, you kind of got to keep it in your head who you want down there.
Well, even and I mean, really, when you look at it, even though she just threw a spare strike, those are the first 2 marks for Brittany this game, right? And Jordan at the top has not been. If you're going to compare them to Scott, right? Like Scott is still.
Yeah. I am a little surprised Brittany's still in the game.
I mean, it might work out.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I guess the awkward thing will be, okay, if she were to open or punch, say, the first ball in 7, now, is that where you make the pull now?
Yeah, that's tricky as a coach, like we talked earlier. You wait too long, then you string yourself along and leave you suspect. But I mean, she went spare, then picked the 3-pin, chop off, she missed it, and head pin. So it's kind of in the back of your head. She's, other than picking the 3-pin, she's hit it on her second ball. She's been pretty accurate, but you're also watching somebody throw a triple. Oh, you're also playing Al, and you can't let Al get a run on you because Al's probably the strongest player on Timmins. So.
Well, now we've seen both the bowlers in the 3-hole miss on their 4-baggers.
In fact, they did the exact same thing as each other.
Yeah, that looked like a regular stroke from Henry.
Okay.
Here comes Mark to prove you wrong.
Where's the whatever tie?
Henry just wanted to leave it tied.
He's all about the fans.
He's definitely about entertainment.
Well, that looks good.
Good. Mark, the only one to put the Yahtzee together. Good job.
Great shot.
Good double for
Good
Clint.
one by Clint. He's found his groove.
Still not a bad frame for the mighty Plucks.
No.
Two strikes, 2 spares.
They've managed to keep a couple of those double counts.
It looked a little fast by Scott.
Especially out of his hand. Everything after the throw, like up to and after the throw, was really, really fast.
Yeah, almost looked like he was trying to force it to the side.
Same with that one. Wasn't much different.
That shot was pretty much the same as Henry's. Just touched the head pin and it just dropped.
There's the 2. Oh no. Okay, now it's a different story for Scott. but I'm not sure who's on the bench. So, hype up. So commercial break, not favoring the pros. That's a better ball.
Great ball by Jordan.
And with the punch on Daryl's side, that's actually gonna pull that match quite a bit closer.
Maybe the door opening he needs.
The one, yeah. Brittany.
Yep. Oh wow!
Great shot.
I didn't think that was actually that as good, but clearly wrong.
It's down.
Yeah, they all went.
But she was. It looked like it was going to be thick, especially from the perspective we have. But she threw it left to right, so she was actually moving away from the headpin, right? So it still broke nicely, and because it was just coming off the side on the right.
Al is just in that area marked the zone.
That's a ham bone. That's something I do need to. We need to get some animations for like Hambone and Yahtzee and to play.
I think Nebs can help with that.
I can probably figure that out too.
That's a big corner miss.
Oh, Henry.
Where's the leprechaun now? Oh, and a good square by Danielle.
It'll come up now.
Yeah. Joanne looking to keep the string of marks running.
Got to keep up with Mark.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Oh.
That was a really big shot for the total.
Yeah.
As far as trying to keep it close.
It was on the outside too. That was rough.
Yeah, that was right out of his hand. That was a miss.
That's better. Oh.
No. Clint with the 5. That's better.
That was a great shot, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, his backup pulled it a bit on the second one. Right.
Scott's right back in his match now.
Yep. Ooh.
Another headpin.
Well, that 5-hole that's a tight game now.
It's a barn burner.
Yeah, 18 pins total.
Well, and it's kind of interesting, considering how Scott started, and then we had Clint throwing in the middle of the game, right? And just picking all his pins to keep up.
So, yeah, because really all Clint's done this game is just throw that double.
Yeah.
So you got 3 frames left here, and it's about 50 points for the Plucks and an extra ball of count. So should be a tight finish here.
No. Oh.
Great shot.
Yep. Yeah, Tyson, back on Clint. He has the other benefit, right? Is he hasn't missed the pin. He's at least cleaned it up every time, right? So keeping himself in there. Brittany? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
That's
waiting
it.
for that's down.
It's like they heard us when we were speculating about if that would be where the pole would happen, and
yeah,
since then she hasn't put a foot wrong.
Yeah.
that's what I get for saying she should have been pulled.
Jordan's right in that top match now too.
Yeah.
A chance to go ahead.
There's a lot of back and forth this game.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Great shot, and that was a great shot.
Power stroke.
Good. As a bowler named Gary Ham that I bowl with would say, good count on your spare.
Yeah. That's a Shauna quote too.
It's the oldest rule in bowling: miss a corner, get a strike.
Where's Gino when you need him? Yep.
There you go. Here he goes again. Yep.
Al with the unfortunate miss on the second ball. Still a commanding lead in that game, but Brittany has the room. She just has to do it.
Oh, absolutely. Scott's on the hook for a beer.
That one was technically closer to the middle than the one out of the commercial break, but oh no!
Oh boy!
Oh, 2 bits.
Break out the loonies.
The fabled TV shot. Oh,
wait.
It's time for me to write some stuff down.
Oh, she gets it.
Katie gets the
yeah.
one.
How's that for a foul?
I always love seeing somebody get that.
Yeah, that should be a good confidence booster for her coming in to have to finish up the game.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on what Clint does, it's like those were big pins.
Yeah. And then as far as the larger match for total, I mean, yeah, it's still going to be about 40, 50 points for the Plucks after Clint finishes, but you look at all those strikes on the other side.
Yeah, with 2 doubles.
It's a big shot for his side.
That was.
Yeah, we're looking at a pretty even game going home to 9-10.
Yeah, that's the marks.
50 pins, but an extra 5 balls on the other side.
And again, given that this is kind of a life and death match for both of them in the standings, we were kind of hoping this would be a bit of a barn burner.
Oh no.
Big half for Jordan coming up.
Oh, and Daryl just blows right through.
That's a really off topic with the 5, and Daryl's score is quite faded.
Big half.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't there.
Oh yeah, okay. It's okay, so it's lagging that bad. Never mind.
That's the penalty shot, right? 5-8-2.
Yeah. But that top one's potentially 1 pin for a match.
Brittany.
Oh,
Just a split.
push.
She was hoping for the chop at least to be able to spare it.
So that'll give Al his point.
Good count on your spare, Al.
Yeah, good job.
The Guy Fieri of Timmins.
Oh, what? It's wrong.
Oh. She rolled it across there.
So yeah, it was too far out in the lane, but
I've only ever seen one person do that.
yeah, I've never done it across the lane. I've only popped it up and landed on it.
We see it the odd time at Nebs with the 17-inch centers. Doesn't have quite as far to go. Used to happen all the time on free fall, but again, I'm aging myself.
Danielle giving Henry the opportunity here.
Of course, with three of us being from Manitoba, free fall's not quite that long of a memory.
Right.
No. Are lanes 1 and 2 in Carmen still not free fall? Or
I
did
believe
they change
they
them?
are. I believe they are.
I think they're the only free fall in the province at this point, unless some of the like small town centers have them.
I thought it didn't fall the right way.
Good count on the spare, though.
Yeah. That's your punishment for throwing a 3 on the first one.
Yeah.
This match has really gone back and forth the last 2 or 3 frames.
Danny threw the spare, he opened. He threw the strike, she opened. Now they both opened. Less than a ball of lead though, so that 10th frame's going to be intense.
None of the first 3 were able to double up on their strikes.
No, pros are going to need Mark to get one here.
Yeah, this one's absolutely vital, I think, for total.
So
Al has secured his game.
Yeah. Technically, with that miss, Scott would be on the line to get the win in the 5th game now. If Katie finishes it out.
Oh. Is that a... Yep. We're going to put in... Eric for the finish.
Yeah, and this is a big sticks for Mark. If he can at least pick up one of these, he'll keep himself at least, where he doesn't have to mark last frame.
Oh, wow. I thought he had that.
That's a tough spot for Eric to go in on. one shot, then you be playing the 10th for a 10th frame for totals.
Yeah, it could be the 10th frame for 4 points potentially.
Yeah.
Maybe he was off to the side just throwing strikes the whole time, so he only needs 3 balls.
Yeah, no, again, that's...
Huge!
Big shot.
She was almost the one that was down.
So it's a 4-point game. 4-point game and 3 balls of count each side. It's going to be a real grandstand finish.
And
the only thing confirmed is Al's game.
And they're making a move in the 4th match, too?
Yeah, the 4th, theoretically, it's still there.
Daryl's going in when...
Get over. Oh, yeah. That was looking pretty thick.
1-pin game now.
Yeah. Oh, there's the answer.
Still 1-pin.
So we have
Oh, that was just a smooth ball, like right out of his hand.
Daryl G going in for Danielle. Actually, right. So that's
the 3 spot. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh
boy!
1 ball to decide it.
Oh my!
Oh.
So at least a 12 count.
Yeah.
And he got it.
Oh wow!
That was huge.
Oh.
That is
what a battle.
That's a way to end the game, eh?
269, 265.
Literally to the last ball.
Brittany finishing like she started.
It's moving. It was moving, but
it looked like it wanted to go. And
did that go?
It did.
No, it didn't.
But the scoring gave it to her.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
No, it was definitely up.
I was making a statement.
Yep.
Making all the big decisions and throwing bombs.
Yeah. Welcome to Bowling Town.
We'll see if she wants to knock the pins down. Oh, they corrected the wrong the wrong ball. There we go.
Al with 2 ham bones in the game.
Oh yeah, he's eating good tonight. Yeah, with this many, like this tight of a match, they're gonna knock those pins down.
Yeah, I always find just even having those pins there, just mentally, I always seem drawn to throw it more pin side, ironically.
Yeah.
Just because naturally, you always you don't want to be missing pins, so it's kind of a weird mentality to have to try to throw and miss.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's always that instance where, like, you hit the 5, but you would have got the 2 if the 3 wasn't there, right? But it doesn't work that way.
Good count on the last ball for Daryl. Now Henry needs a mark to get the match.
That wasn't bad. Yeah, 28 for 10 off the bench.
You mean 28 for 1?
Yeah, sorry. Well, I meant for the 10th frame.
Oh, this is Henry's match in a ball right here.
Oh.
So it's going to be 2-2 going to the bottom bowlers?
Al pretty much locked up totals there with his finish.
Henry's just got to touch it. Good enough.
For 1 point loss.
Is that a tie?
No, you're looking at the wrong. Joanne's 4
I'm
hole.
I'm looking at the wrong one.
But just seeing when the one name gets highlighted bigger, it puts it off. Yeah, I've done that too.
That's a 3-1 going into 5, right?
Oh yes, yeah, 3-1.
Win loss.
Yeah.
So they've got 13:02 left if they go off the sheet.
Clint finished with a 185. It was 170 going into it. Okay. So just a 15 for Eric in the last one.
Good half by Mark.
So, if they strike
They can still
Yeah,
at 90, right?
Yeah, 4 strikes would be a win by 1.
Yeah, they can get to 87.
Yeah.
Scott's got to finish like he started.
It's not even Scott, it's Katie.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Katie. My bad, Katie.
Great shot.
That was a big shot. Great ball.
Great
Got a chance
game.
for a real finish now.
So that means we have the win already on this side.
Off the bench, make a TV shot, throw a strike at 9. You got to bang up to win by 1 now. No pressure.
Do you think anyone told her that that's what she needs?
Oh,
Maybe.
there's the first
I don't
one.
know.
They're acting like they might know. They're acting like they're like that's a tough one too, because if you don't tell her and she looks at it and gets the math wrong and thinks she can't win, you also don't want her just
throwing away a ball.
Yeah. Or she puts too much pressure on herself.
Right. But they're certainly acting like they know.
Look good. It's oh my.
Oh my.
Yeah. For
The
one
main
point.
event.
This is what we all came to see today.
The bench players today have been unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah,
Every
everybody
game.
off the bench has been good.
Absolutely.
Oh,
A little off balance.
Oh,
my.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Ho hum, just averaged 450 for my 2 frames.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, 90 points on the dot for the win. That's a 5-3.
First strike and her last one were not graceful, but they were good enough.
Hey Al.
What's going on? That was exciting, wasn't it?
That was something else. Jeez.
Yeah, that was
Down
fun.
to the
Good
last.
job to the pros.
That was back and forth the whole way. Only fitting it comes down to the last ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, if we lose bowling a game like that, I'm okay with it. At least we showed up to play, and it was a good scoring, and that was fun.
Yep, your finish getting all 90 there. Just about put it out of reach, but not quite.
Not quite, I guess. Yeah.
Quite a finish. Quite a finish.
It's good.
Well, in your heart, you know you beat Henry anyway.
Yeah, that's all fun and games. So it's no worries there. I still think they should get drug tested at 4:00, but that's just my opinion.
All right, there we go.
Great job, pros.
Thanks, guys. What a finish.
How much fun was that for your team?
It was not.
Oh gosh, that was intense.
Yeah. I don't know what Al had for breakfast today, but he's not allowed to eat it anymore. Great game, buddy.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun to play well for once. I've been struggling this year personally, but yeah, that was just a fun game to be a part of, man. Win or lose, I'm happy.
Yeah.
It was a good score and against the average pros. So hopefully we put on a good show for everybody.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Definitely was that.
I think that's definitely the highlight game of the day there. Just
2 thumbs up.
good matches all around.
Good way to keep the commentators involved in the game, kind of thing. After a 4-hour day for you guys, or a 4-hour plus day. So yeah, true. Hopefully that was fun for you guys.
Oh yeah, it was great. I think everybody had fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I want to say, and I know you. Well, I guess we can talk now, right? We didn't get to talk much before, so whether it's Yeah, you guys talked a lot during the game through your notes and leprechauns and. It's always
Yeah,
good to see.
they had some St. Patty's Day decorations there. So after the pros started doing their power strokes and smooth like butters and stuff like that, I said, I gotta come up with something. I'm like, take one of those faces off the walls and we'll slap it over when we get some big strikes or something like that. And it eventually went away when it got a little serious after like frame 7 kind of thing. I was like, okay, maybe we should put these things away now.
Yeah. So Al taking 3 points on that one, 5-3, right? So.
Yeah, if you're gonna lose, it's the way you want to lose in a close match like that. I guess you never want to lose, but yeah, hey, it is what it is. It's I know we have an uphill ahead of us to get to the playoffs, whatever. But we still got 4 games left, so we still got 32 points up to go. So we'll try to finish it off strong and see where we can go. But as long we're just trying to be competitive. That's all we want to do is be competitive. So, and today was a good one.
For sure.
Yeah, and we mentioned a lot of those are like 4-pointers in hockey where their teams ahead of you that you got to catch anyway. So definitely have a chance.
Yeah. We just want to be competitive, right? We thought games this year, and it's frustrating, and we're all frustrated about it because we know we can play better. So you know what? If we're gonna bowl 1300s and lose or 1280s, whatever we got, it is what it is. But at least we were competitive down to the last frame, and we had some better scores there. So a couple of us still structured. So who's chirping over there?
Sure.
An average pros, technically a win, but not as many points as you would have wanted.
No, it was a tough battle today. Some bad spots for some head pins and some iffy pinning at the end of the game there. But we struggled through it, took the 5. So definitely not what we drew up, but the win's a win. So whether Carnage or Papa Rose in a couple weeks here,
Yeah,
do what we can there. So
Mark threw another big game today.
yeah, he's been way better since he moved to the 4-hole. So got some confidence in his game now, and he's really telling us up there throwing. So.
Well, and how big of a move was it putting Katie in for that 9-10?
Coach of the year, actually, if you want to
get my vote.
And it's always nice when the bench player makes a TV shot and throws a 4-bagger by 1.
Yeah. Well, that's what I told her. I said, you just made me a legend, so we're good to go.
I said the same thing when I put Daryl in 10. He got his 30 count and won his match by 1 or whatever it was. So I was like, they're perfect. So I'm manager of the year too. So it's just the way it happened. Just pure luck.
Exactly.
Some great finishes. Great job, guys.
Thank you.
Yep.
Right on. Thanks, everybody.
Great bowling.
Hey, thanks, Al. Good luck the rest of the season,
guys.
buddy.
You too, man. Cheers.
Have a good one, guys.
You too, guys.
All right. Well, there we go. We had 6-2, 7-1, 6-2, 5-3. So with Bandits stealing a bunch of points from everybody.
I'm not sure how much today really solved anything. Like, it's still a big logjam in the mushy middle of this division.
Yeah, nobody really pulled away. The teams that, if they had got won both their sets, they would have skyrocketed up there, and it didn't happen.
No.
So.
No, and I think average pros, I think that win might have been just a touch too small. Yeah, if they can take the 8 to get them up to 44.5, it'll be close.
Yeah.
They might still give them a chance, especially as they said. I believe they've got Toppler left on their schedule, so that's a huge game potentially.
Well, and with Rock and Rollers, if Rock and Rollers only take 1 point, that difference of being 44 versus 45 could actually come into play.
Yeah, those couple points were huge. Steve's figuring out the competition.
No, I'm just looking. No, it was it was fun. Lots of close games to watch. It was an exciting day. Obviously, with my Mayhem hat on, I'm not disappointed that there were a couple splits, but no, definitely it's going to be exciting to watch the rest of the year. That's for sure.
Yep. And we're on a break next week. There's Alberta Masters next weekend, so I know not everybody's from Alberta, but most of the people who run the
Yeah,
streams are.
yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But
And then our opens Easter weekend.
yeah, so is ours. So
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we'll all be gone.
Yeah.
And then. All right, guys. Thanks for hopping on. We had a whole crew today, that's for sure.
Yeah. No, it was fun. Thank you.
Yeah, it was great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for the opportunity. It was a blast.
Well, hopefully see you guys in the future.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll see a bunch of you at traditional.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. Let me run that
All right.
last commercial break, and we'll end the stream.
Have a great rest of your day.
Take care,
Yeah,
guys.
you too.
Cheers,
Yeah,
everyone.
thanks for watching, people.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.